Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Noel, Slamrocket, and Bob Video Games. This is where I put my PS6 games if they were physical!
PlayStation truly has no games now.
Chris Wolfhart.
Here I come, San Francisco!
And Dr. Aggro.
Sure, things look bad.
Here on GigaBoots. You know what's been great?
What's that?
Here's what's been great. I have slowly, over the course of this year, watched every other long-term gaming news coverage, video series, or podcast go, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this. Because apparently last year, it was ignorable. You could get by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how, but they did.
And this year, no.
Man standing guarding base in Middle East. I didn't sign up for this.
It's so fucking dire. Speaking of dire, a thunderstorm has started right as this podcast began.
Yes,
so if you hear
immediately.
rumbles,
it's very perfect.
it is very perfect. I mean, it fits the background perfectly. Look at it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Oh wait, the title's wrong. One second. I gotta fix that. So anyway, Bob and I went to the GameStop because we were preparing for stuff, and we'll talk about stuff in a moment. The important part of this is the GameStop story. So,
Jesus.
We go to the GameStop. This is my worst trip to GameStop ever.
Ooh.
Including the time that a cashier was just like, pussy. And just like calling me a pussy over the counter. That time was less evil and awful because that guy's a moron. So anyway, I go to this GameStop. But we don't bring it up. At least I don't think we bring it up. But this PS6 news comes up. And then the guy working the GameStop, this sole employee seemingly, is just like, oh, so you heard the PS6 news. And I'm like, yeah, they're not going to have physical games. And he goes, it's okay. I go, yeah, that probably really messes you guys up. Because once you get rid of physical ownership of games, what the hell is GameStop's model? The guy goes, it's okay. We have a thing where online credit works in store and it's better. So we're prepared for it. But man, it really tripped us up a little.
Smash cut to him in the unemployment line in a year and a half.
Yeah.
And you know, I brought up like, yeah, well, I have these PS5 games and they're not gonna work on the PS6. And the guy just goes, well, they'll sell a disc drive separately, you know. And I'm like,
I think they might. They might just be like, yeah, sure, if I can give us a 300% margin on a Blu-ray drive, moron.
I'm not sure that this man fully understood the news.
Right.
Is the thing. So that's whatever. That's kind of funny. Every time I go into a game store, there's always, I'm going to say certain types of game stores and certain types of GameStops have vibes where, you know, when you go in, you're going to hear a weird thing of a certain type. So that was whatever. But Bob finds a copy of the game Inversion for the 360. We're like, hey, another fucking 7th gen shooter. We need this. Bob, how much is it? Put it in the cart. We didn't get anything we were actually there for. That was just a fun grab. So I go to checkout. And the guy goes, your account lapsed. Doesn't specify what account. Your account lapsed. I'm going to sign you up for a new account. I'm going to sign you up to renew it today. And what he's saying, without saying it, is my GameStop Pro membership lapsed. And he's going to charge me $26. Right there.
$26?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoa. That went up a lot.
Right there, right then, without saying what the benefits are or anything. So Bob's near the counter. Reminder, Bob worked at GameStop for way too long. Longer than we'd be doing GigaBoots. We're almost past, I think. I think we're coming up on doing GigaBoots long enough for it to be a longer business endeavor than GameStop was for Bob. We're getting there. We're almost there, I think.
Right.
So so the way it shakes out, and I can pull up the receipt. It's somewhere around here. And in fact, anyone can look up, if someone can look up how much a pro membership is while I tell this story. So he does that, and he's pulling out the game disc, and there's all sorts of weird shit he's saying, and he's really fighting me on assessing the value of the pro membership and all this other stuff. And then eventually, through talking to Bob about it and getting Bob to say things and then checking that those are still the current benefits, because they cut benefits recently for the pro membership thing, I go, you know what? Apparently, there are a number of PS5 physical games I will be trading in very soon. So yeah, I guess that will, be beneficial. So I
It
go,
is actually $25 a year now. That's insane.
yeah, 25. I was off by $1. So I go, okay, yeah, sure, I'll get the membership. And as he's talking about the membership, and he continues to talk about the membership, he's ringing it up. The card reader changes for 1 second. He goes, and I'm going to make sure it covers the game to the end of the year. And I'm like, what does he mean?
What?
What does he fucking mean? And at the last second, I saw the price change, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? So I check out. That motherfucker rung me up for a $3 warranty on an Xbox 360 game.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I'd throw a brick through the window.
So we're not even there yet. So I immediately go, oh, I don't need a $3 warranty on this. Either the disc is going to be good and it'll work, or it won't, and that's whatever, dude. Like, obviously, I'll return it now or whatever. So he tries to refund it, and he can't scan it. He's having difficulty. I'm going to assume his difficulty scanning it was genuine, and he was not trying to bore me into leaving. He gets it working. There's a whole thing of like, oh, well, wiring it back to your card sucks because of blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to give you cash. So he gives me $3 cash, and I'm like, okay. We start leaving the store. By the way, that took minutes. We start leaving the
that
store.
took way too long.
And before I get out of the door, I look at the game disc. It is fucked. Hard fucked. They never should have taken that disc. That shit obviously will not fucking work. And this man just sold it to me with a warranty and a pro membership. So I walk back to the counter, and I'm like, yeah, this disc isn't going to work, man. That's not going to work in a 360. I need to return this. And he goes, let me check the computer to see if a nearby GameStop has a copy of Inversion on the 360 so you can go there and swap it for theirs. Wouldn't you know it? No, of course they don't fucking have a copy of Inversion for the Xbox 360.
You have found a game I have never fucking heard of.
They call it Inversion, but in fact the logo is 90 degrees rotated and not inverted at all.
I've heard of Fracture. I had heard of both Legendary and the other one.
Liberty Fall of Man. Wait, yes, Turning Point. Fall of Man.
Turning Point. But not this.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Inversion?
Yeah, it's another one of
It's
that set, like Fracture.
It's another one of those. And, we've been collecting them like Infinity Stones, so it only made sense. Someone in chat says, I think I saw a 0 punctuation review of this. You almost definitely did. So he uses the computer. He can't find a copy in a 100-mile radius. And then the dude's just like clearly fucking does it. He's pissed that I did this. This is my fault every step. And I go to return it. And then he's like, okay, you got to wire it back to your card for this. Okay. Anyways, and he says to me, the money should be wired to your account in a little after 24 hours. It takes time to transfer the money. And because of everything else I just went through, I'm like, well, I'm keeping that receipt and waiting for that to deposit, or I'm going to fucking kill this man. Because that man was like maximum scamming. It was the most antagonistic exchange I've ever had at a GameStop. Including, reminder, the guy who just stared at me when I was like 17 or whatever just kept going, pussy. That guy, less antagonistic, less anti-consumer. What were you going to say, Bob?
This is the stuff that they train employees on. So any ones that actually do like all of that and try and maliciously sneak all those things in, it's just they become horrible, and you need to just be on the lookout, like listen to every word they say. Because that's all they're trying to do.
Because
the dude isn't so bad.
He's not speaking whole sentences that form questions. He's muttering half sentences, which, you know, the dude could have been high out of his mind or whatever. I don't fucking know. But he was muttering half-formed sentences that implied things. He didn't go, hey, do you want a warranty for $3 that'll cover this game for a year? That's a question.
That's fucked.
Right. No, it's...
Yeah. I was genuinely like, wow, I've never been got like this before at a fucking GameStop. And the disc is fucked. And the guy clearly thinks this is all my fault. And he clearly, like you can see in his eyes, he's just trying to get away with it.
Yeah. No, because that'll get his numbers up. I bet that dude's like the store manager or something.
Oh,
that's why he's extra skeezy.
I hope so.
Because that's what usually brings it out, or is gunning for that position.
So
it's really sad.
That Chris is when you should say, I would throw a brick through the window.
I feel like Noelle is just going to turn into Helga Pataki in that one episode and just get a megaphone and just yell how long before physical GameStop, physical Sony GameStop at the GameStop every day.
It's okay. He clearly showed he lacks the mental faculties to fucking understand what that even means. Like, he clearly doesn't understand how robbing the very ownership of physical property affects his fucking trade-in store.
Yeah, no, it's kind of wild when they get so caught up on the numbers. Like, no, the trade-ins are actually what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, people will no longer come into your store because there is literally... First of all, I'm not sure Sony understands.
No.
It's
we're
unclear.
gonna get to that because
I've noticed.
Later,
I've noticed nobody's gonna pre-order a code in a box from you.
Right.
Why on earth would they fucking do that? They can buy it digitally and then preload it so they can actually play it when it comes out.
People who buy physical games just get pissed when the box doesn't have a physical game in it, because then when they look at it on their shelf, they get pissed. So you're not even keeping the people who like boxes on shelves.
It's not going to come in like a case. It's not going to come in a decent box. That shit's going to be cards. Like it is at big box stores.
I bet they would do like the Switch, do a really thin box that's small to some extent, because they want to have some level of the physicality of it still makes sense for a retailer. Which is again, we're gonna get to this later, and I'm gonna hype up chat now. And listeners now. I've literally not heard a single person express exactly why this is happening, and I'm going insane because we're going to do a big thing special. I'm going to tell you exactly why this is happening. 1 year from now or some shit, Sony will cop to why they wanted this, or it'll become evident, and then everyone will act like they didn't have a heads up on this in our own viewership.
Yeah.
So please look forward to the news segment so you can see me, Cassandra or whatever, losing my mind. Anyway, you know what? Yeah, maybe it should be an episode of the Rant This Go. Then people would fucking listen. Just make it a fucking YouTube short. Fuck.
Yeah. That's what that service is there for, to radicalize people.
What, YouTube shorts?
Yes.
Yeah.
What else would it be there for?
I'm being radicalized towards preparing big bento boxes for my husband when he does the 12-hour shift.
Yes.
I am. It's happening right now. I didn't even know I had a husband, but fuck. My ass is in the kitchen. I opened one YouTube channel and my ass was in the kitchen.
Your husband really needs to cut down on those 12-hour shifts. It doesn't seem good for him.
You say that, but he's got a good life insurance policy.
Oh, I see.
And there's a reason I'm deep frying a lot of the shit in this bento box, let me tell you. Extra bacon on the burger? Yes, sweetie. Spiff says I could get bento boxes? Are you implying you're my husband? Wait a minute. Also, I'm trying to imagine Spiff doing a 12-hour shift and it's him playing an RPG. That's I have difficulty. Yeah, so that GameStop experience was wild.
Yeah, that's the first time I'd been in there since I went over to that one to pick up your copy of
Slitterhead?
what? Yeah, Slitterhead.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that was the one you got Slitterhead from. I've been there a few times. I got Katamari from there.
Okay.
And I
yeah,
went
I'd
one
never
other
seen
time
that
and
dude
got-
before.
Me neither, which is why I'm like, are you the store manager? Is that who you are? Yeah.
I also haven't been seeing the person who at least used to be the store manager, the one more close to us
Oh, really?
recently. So I'm like,
Huh.
did he leave or get fired?
Ooh,
What's
could you-
going on?
Could you imagine there was a fucking fire sale of store managers who wouldn't put up with something?
Yes, I could.
Yeah.
That working at GameStop, there were several instances where they almost lost multiple store managers at once.
Mm-hmm. Genius.
Sometimes they just want to cross the line too far,
Yeah.
and you really need to unionize. Jesus.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't tell every story on Big Thing to Mention. I don't make a whole thing out of it unless I think it's amusingly extra. Like, if the GameStop story didn't exist, I wouldn't tell you about the local retro store I went into where the vape was so thick in the air, my lungs and eyes started to hurt and burn. And then the dude told while I was in there, let's see, use the R slur, made a pronouns joke, made homophobic jokes. And it's just one guy. This is just what he does.
Yeah, no, it's one guy who owns the place. This is all, he can get all of that out within 30 minutes.
Yeah, no,
Easy.
he's nonstop. And his store, I need you to imagine. So I wrote a script for a movie forever ago. And in the movie, the game store I was gonna film it in, part of it, obviously, was like a very unkept place. That's part of the vibe, right? This place is so unbelievably stacked with shit everywhere that I, as a writer, cannot write a reason that a likable main character would inhabit this space. It is too beyond the pale. That shit is practically wallpaper. We're talking 7-foot tall stacks of consoles and games just on every wall, on the floor. It's wild.
Yeah, it just looks like it's trash spewed everywhere, like not even remotely picked up or organized in any
in
way.
the least at all. It's crazy, and it didn't used to be like that. Even a year ago, it was half the mess, which was still an insane mess, but you know, it's crazy. But yeah. Aside from that, I don't. Bob and I ate a pizza. It was really good. Bob and I ate 3 pizzas. They were really good. Those are good pizzas.
We didn't eat entire pizzas, so we ate slices from 3 different pizzas.
I mean, I only stopped because I was going to share it. 1 second. I'm definitely not transferring pictures of the pizzas to my PC right now. Just
it was like, well, she's frozen. Oh, okay, that's why. Uploading.
I need computer sounds to go while I... Why did you guys order 3 pizzas? Spiff, you were there! Can you believe this shit, Bob? He's trying to make us sound like freaks.
Right.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up.
But yeah, I actually had some more of my pizza today. It was pretty good, warmed up, surprisingly. I got a taco pizza, which I did not expect to survive even a toaster oven. No.
Air fryer? Did you forget?
Air fryer.
You
Good
gotta
lord.
you gotta play Endless Mondays again, Bob.
I guess.
That's your
Air
punishment.
fryer is a word left my mind.
That's unfortunate. This is how it starts. Soon you'll see baby Yoda with the giant butt hanging out dancing at the beginning of Star Wars Episode 10. Shit, that might be the opening of Star Wars Episode 10. I don't know.
It might be.
Now, if that Starfighter movie doesn't do good, do they just kill Star Wars?
There's a Starfighter
Or do they go,
movie?
we have... Yeah, there's...
Yeah.
I forget the... Yeah,
I didn't know about that.
that's the next movie.
That has
or do they
that,
go
that famous actor,
Most actors are famous. Worth noting.
the
Ryan Gosling?
Ryan Gosling? Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, like, do they kill it or do they rush out a new trilogy like within a year? It's like, we have to bring it back. People will come back for a new trilogy.
I think they'll rush out a new trilogy, but a year is too short for that. I think it'll be 2 or more. I think that's what they do.
Yeah,
I think
modern
they've
companies
teased,
are so
teased
crazy.
that Ray is going to show up in that Starfighter movie.
Who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody
It's true.
cares.
It's true.
You could probably find any other angle and people would be more excited.
Probably, yeah.
Choose a random character that shows up in the prequels. People will be more excited.
They announced, oh God, what was the name of the Asian girl whose role in the third movie was Rose? Yeah. They get her, and people are just like, sure. Like, we're just so tired. As long as it's not Rey.
Her ass is never going near Star Wars ever again.
I couldn't imagine that happening.
Right.
I couldn't.
But yeah,
imagine.
they shouldn't talk about the sequel trilogy at all.
No, they should.
They are this
It's
close
true.
from deleting it from history. I'm surprised they haven't done it yet.
There's no way they aren't close.
Yeah.
They're a big company, and when big companies are confused and scared, they just do crazy things and knock over the Jenga tower.
So I ordered the medium Popeye pizza, which is a creamy Alfredo base with spinach and chicken on it. It was fucking delicious. It also had diced onions. Diced yellow
Spinach
ones.
and chicken.
Spinach and chicken.
Popeye works on multiple levels.
Yes, literally what they're doing. And then Spiff got the cheeseburger, which had...
That is a pizza.
No, it's cheeseburger pizza. It had like ketchup on it as well as mustard. It was very interesting. Now, very confusingly, Bob got a taco pizza. You can see why both of these pizzas arriving may have confused the people.
Yeah. No, they look almost identical.
Yup.
Yeah. But it was really good. It was really good. It was a place called Lost Pizza. We wandered in there in the middle of bingo for a charity for like school students, I think. I don't know. It was packed as hell, though.
Yeah, no, we need to stop ending up these places when they're doing like either bingo or trivia or playing Xenoverse 2.
No, we should end up at more places when Dragon Ball's on the TV. I want to end up at a Daylight Donuts and they're watching the scene where it goes, time for me to make the donuts.
That looks good, but structurally dubious. I'd probably eat it with a knife and fork.
It was thick enough crust where it was perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You're totally right, though, that in a lot of cases you would do that. Oh,
I kind of wish that it had the refried beans. Like, it has salsa instead.
Yeah.
For sauce.
But yeah, that's right, Aggro. Yet again, we've ordered a taco pizza and we didn't get thin crust. You got any fucking takes on that, my man?
I don't think it's worth it anymore. You're clearly beyond the pale of redemption. You have chosen this life of sin and culinary drudgery. So, go off.
And the funniest part about this is we ordered these 3 medium pizzas, and because the place was so stacked, the 3 of us, me, Bob, and Spiff, crammed ourselves onto this tiny table for 2.
Yeah, that was rough.
It was fucking rough, but it was really good pizza, so.
My chair was basically out on the main walkway for the entire business.
Yeah, Bob's just over here, just barely out of frame. By the way, congrats to Spiff for the perfect I'm eating pizza freeze frame I got of him. I both apologize and congratulate him on that. But yeah, worst possible face. I don't know. I thought that was like classic. That was iconic. This motherfucker enjoying pizza. I feel like there's way worse frames of a human being eating food than that. Yeah, no, it was good. So the way I would describe this place, at least for the, non-thin pizzas, is I imagine this is what Pizza Hut tasted like when Pizza Hut was good. Like, imagine 30, 40 years ago, right? That's what I imagine.
Yeah, the crust is very Pizza Hut adjacent, but, actually good at all.
But actually good at all. Yeah, it was really good. It was excellent. Let's see. GameStop story, random food stories. I'm going through my checklist. What else do we fill Big Think with that upsets gamers whose only hobby is gaming and have no interest in other human experiences?
I mean, we could just get really political suddenly.
No, some of them want that. We need the ones. Women's story. Sorry, women's story hit me the same as woman game.
Or woman film.
Yes, woman film. Bob, we still haven't watched woman film franchise.
We haven't. And now
Damn.
there's a new woman film, or maybe that's girl film. Is what do you call a Supergirl?
That would be girl film. She's Supergirl, not Superwoman. Wonder
don't
Woman
be
is woman.
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're both DC though. This is why we
are.
cannot confuse the brands. Two different franchises.
Which I actually haven't heard anything good about that new one, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to see that anymore.
That's also what I've been getting back from people. A number of people
It's
I
like,
know are like, no one's saying anything good about it. And I'm like, come on, man.
I think I'd be better off watching He-Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that all the reviews of that are like, this is great. It's fucking doomed though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Except
Yeah.
Amazon seems to not care. They're like, yeah, we're doing another. Fuck it. We don't care.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah, just keep it doing it until it works. That's how they need to do this. The first one's just not going to work. You can get them in though.
Yeah. Just being remarkably stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
I see literally no possibility of getting anybody under 30 to care about He-Man ever. Like, I literally just see no avenue for that to ever possibly happen. But keep doing it though.
Yeah, keep doing it though. Nah, it's this time. You almost got it this time. Someone said Costco trips. So Bob and I went to Costco. They had edamame snacks that were really good, and they're high protein, and they're good for your gains. And you should go to Costco and get those edamame snacks that are in the package. They're high protein. They got good spices. They're very good. Bob, help. Bob, I'm struggling.
Yeah.
We need more Costco stuff. I got a hot dog.
Yeah, the pizza hot dog. Both of them are real good. I got both.
I got both as well. It was good. I like when the food is good. I got a large thing of beans and I started making, let me phrase, coffee beans.
Coffee beans.
And
Okay,
I started
there
making
we
cold
go.
brew again. And that's great. It's really nice to have cold brew in addition to espresso because they're very different.
Oh, right. I saw something at Costco that I meant to buy but did not.
What?
Maybe I'll go back this weekend or something
What was it?
and pick up the pickle de gallo.
Oh, yeah, the pickle de
Mhm.
gallo.
Yep.
Pickle de gallo?
Pickle de
Yup.
gallo.
Is it just relish that's like a fusion of normal relish and pico de gallo?
Pretty much.
Ooh, wait.
I mean, consistency-wise, it seems more like pico de gallo, just with pickles instead of tomato.
Right. It's
Right.
not like gelling out. It's not like gooey relish.
yeah, I
or
think that's
anything.
right.
It's much more like pico de gallo, but with pickles.
It's worth
That'd
noting.
probably be good.
It's worth noting
Right?
this is Grillo brand for anyone who knows Grillo's pickles. This is one of their
Mhm.
products.
Which, if it's anything like their regular pickles, those things are pretty intense.
They're so fucking powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I saw an image on the internet where Michael Caine was crying over how powerful they were. Pico de Grillo. This is something. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure this is good.
Yeah, no, I really want to try it, so Bob has to buy it. That's how it goes.
Oh, I did buy the chimichurri from them, the free package. That's not from Grillo, but just ask Costco.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That is really bad. I
Oh
couldn't-
no!
Yeah, no, I just the smell of it. It smells really irony, and it's just got
Ugh.
a strong flavor that's not right.
Oh, what is
I'm
in
honestly, I just need to dump it out.
Can I try it before you dump it out?
Sure, I'll bring it over.
Yeah, I want to gain knowledge at the cost of health. I always
I was
do.
actually going to make like a pasta with it, and I opened it up. It's like, whoa, no. We're not putting this on something I'm going to have to eat a lot of.
Yeah, that's scary.
We're going to dip something in this and see how that goes.
Yeah, chimichurri being irony is weird.
Yeah, I don't know what they did.
But yeah, it makes sense that it wouldn't be very good. Chimichurri is like fresh herbs blended into a sauce. It keeps
Mhm.
for a week normally at
Right, and this
or
is like
so. Yeah.
prepackaged in a
In a
in a thing
tub.
that's allegedly shelf stable.
Hey, you can still eat it and not die. That's shelf stable, baby.
Yes.
We didn't say it was shelf tastes good still. Or tastes good still stable? Question mark. I'm working on it. Okay, so fitness update. I haven't gone to the gym since last Sunday. Not the Sunday that was 4 days ago, last Sunday. And the reason being is first I had DOMS, straight up, which I'm convinced DOMS, delayed onset muscle soreness, is why Hideo Kojima called them dooms in Death Stranding. I'm convinced. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Probably it's Kojima.
We have no evidence to deny this.
Yes. So one, that. Two, I found myself in a situation where my muscles are no longer sore, but I am viscerally aware of how not limber enough my thigh muscles are in a weird way. Like if I'm standing and I just bend at a 90-degree forward at the hip, I will feel it go, and not want to do that. And I've been stretching every fucking day, at least a couple times a day to try to fix this. And it's just not fucking happening. And I'm like, I could probably still go to the gym and be fine. Like I'm not hurting. I'm just viscerally aware of how not limber I am. So for a bit, I wasn't going because I'm like, well, I'll just stretch for a few days and it'll fix itself. And then it didn't. So I don't think I'll hurt myself. So I can probably go back to the gym, but it's just fucking weird. I don't know.
That's odd.
Yeah, I don't fucking get it. So anyways, this is one of those situations where it's like, damn, I actually wish I had a friend who was a fitness trainer because my ass is never hiring a fitness trainer. I don't make that kind of money. I don't make that kind of money. The kind of money the kind of money I make is the kind of money where we buy one physical copy of a game and then ship it across the United States of America so all four hosts can talk about shit. That's the kind of money I make. So anyway, as I was talking about that and wanting to be better at doing stretches and massage tech anyways, just so I can keep hitting my goals at the gym and shit, because I was making insanely good progress for a bit, I decided to pull the trigger on a massage gun. And someone over in the No Slam Discord was like, you know how Amazon has 1 billion of those massage guns and they all just have different brand names? Those are good. Mine still works after years. Get that. It was like $40. So I ordered that. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. Normally, when I buy an appliance or a tool of some sort, I do a lot of research and look up reviews and cross comparison and shit, because early GigaBoots is rife with us not doing the buy once, cry once shit because we had no money.
Right.
We couldn't buy quality equipment. And since we got past the point of not being able to buy quality equipment, I generally, when it comes to things, look up a lot of reviews and get good quality things I can trust. This is the first time in a while I haven't done that. And it's a fucking massage gun, so I hope it's just fine. Especially since, again, all of these are the same thing.
Like, I have to imagine it's difficult looking up, or rather looking through customer reviews for any kind of electronic massager. Because you're trying to filter people saying, this is a very good item that I use to masturbate with, and find people recommending the thing for an actual muscle relaxant and repair device.
Well, I mean, both are important, right? Like, this is an all-purpose
Well, yeah, but
device.
I mean, I feel like it's not necessarily the same thing doing the best at both those jobs.
My legs are so sore. 15 minutes later. Damn it, I jacked off on accident. God! How does this keep happening? Ma'am, you are being banned from the Planet Fitness. Why did you bring your massage gun into the massage chair room? And I'm like, I'm a Black Card member. I thought this is what I got. Does this keep happening to you?
God.
Me stopping dragging a washing machine into a gym to look at the camera. You mean there's a better way?
There's a better way. Anyways, so assuming tonight goes briefly, because the news isn't going to take that long, right?
Yeah?
I may end up going to the gym again. But maybe working out at the gym tonight isn't a good idea, Bob. You know why?
No? Why's that?
Because tomorrow begins the Revenge of Sonic Month, and we're starting with Sonic Boom on the Wii U. Maybe I should be at peak physical state to deal with Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
Maybe.
Maybe I'll be fine.
Now I'm like, was Lyric even mentioned in the Sonic
No.
Boom TV show? I
Not
don't
once.
think so.
I've seen almost all of it. I think I've seen over a season of it. They didn't mention him once.
That's great. They just realized, no, man, that was for the game.
Like they're
They
looking.
We don't care
Probably
about that guy.
greenlit both things and having no idea what it would be.
They're like,
Right.
yeah, we're gonna use Robotnik. Why would we use Lyric at all for even 1 second? That's amazing. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it legit. We're not gonna Knuckles clip our way through the game, but that would be very funny.
It would.
Please be
For people
excited.
don't know, Knuckles can fly in that game. He can infinitely jump because of a glitch.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
glitch
you
was
jump and then pause, and then when
Yeah.
you unpause, you can jump again, even in the air.
yeah,
Yeah, it's not even like a hard glitch to do.
no. They may have patched that with the first update, but
Maybe?
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We ain't gonna do it. Maybe just a little as a treat. Maybe.
So does this mean you have to play Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal?
That is the second 3DS one, right?
Yes, that is the one
Yes.
that does not have a console equivalent.
Yes, we are playing the 3DS Sonic Boom games. That is what we'll be doing in the days after Friday. And
That has to be like a layer of hell.
Oh yeah, the
I've heard
first one's
3DS
Shattered
ones
Crystal.
are actually okay.
The second one is Fire and Ice. Yeah, the 3DS ones are actually good. Some people say they're better than the Wii U one.
Sure.
It's not a
That's
high
the
bar.
exact kind of thing that somebody will tell you before you put your hand in a blender.
I mean,
I was
Yeah.
trying to jack off. Now I'm blending my hand. There has to be a better way.
We need like the AI powered algorithm that whenever you say something like that, like the AI outs how old you were when you played it. Like a community note.
Jesus.
That would be funny. I was talking about it again because I saw yet another Blue Sky post that was basically this. But it's that thing where people say like, oh, when I was a teenager, I loved Thing. Then in my 20s, I fucking hated Thing and I was above it and dunking on it was cool. And then in my 30s, it was cool again. It was the coolest shit. That shit is so fucking a part of the human experience.
Yeah, it is.
I was
because
thinking
you
about
need
it
to
again.
think that you changed, and then you realize you didn't change, you didn't progress. Just like Adam Sandler said, you didn't progress, and it's fine.
Yeah, for me, that actually came at me even faster. It was in my mid to late teens, so 17-ish, that I was like, Pokemon is dumb. I don't like how it looks now. And that was 3rd gen. And then by the time 4th gen came out, I'm like, actually, Pokemon's fucking sick as hell. What was I thinking? What the fuck's wrong with me? I did play Leaf Green, but, that being a remake of 1st gen makes that boomer bait,
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really have it for a lot of things, I don't feel. And again, I was very quickly back on board with, oh, this shit's awesome. No, this is good. This is good shit. Same, I skipped 3rd and 4th gen, got me back on board. Oh, okay, yeah. 5th gen's great. I wish more people loved and appreciated 5th gen, up to and including the Pokemon Company and Game Freak. Really great generation. Version 2, even better. Pokemon. That's next year, right?
Yes, it is. They didn't say when though, so it could be. It's probably gonna be fall like usual.
They're like Pokemon. Fire Emblem's worth $80.
No,
Pokemon worth $100.
no.
See, hopefully we'll avoid that because they'll be like, well, the marks buy both.
Yeah, that's true. They can't be like, but then they could get $200 from the marks. It's that easy. You just don't increase the price. You keep increasing the price. What could go wrong?
I tell them like, hey, Pokemon's only $50, but you do have to buy both. It only comes in a 2-pack.
I can give one of those away, so sure.
No, you can't.
Yeah, we've already tagged it to you. And also, it's a slip of paper. And also, we've already registered it to your account.
It's a 2-pack and they're both on one cartridge. In the cartridge is one of those cartridges with nothing on it.
And key card.
Yeah, it's not really 2 games. It's more of a palette option you can select in the main menu.
Jesus.
But yeah, I expect the most heinous thing they would do is a game key card, which is wild to think about because it's like, it's Pokemon. A ton of kids will be playing this. Like, you probably want the game on the cartridge so it works, and they don't have to download the game, which takes forever. But, margins. It's okay, though. The new Pokemon game will be $80, a game key card, and then the digital version's $70.
That's great.
And doesn't have the legendary.
I am surprised. I'm sure they did behind the scenes, but this Nintendo doing that just kind of blows every single. Well, they can't charge less for the digital. Retailers will be mad at them. Out of the water entirely.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah. It's weird.
They always could have done it and they just never did.
Right. And it's
or they just feel like they don't matter anymore. Like maybe that there is a threshold that's been passed. It's like, nah, we just don't care now.
Yeah, they don't have to care as much because the percentage is low enough that they're like, what are you going to do? Not carry me? And they're like, fuck.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
I definitely think that's going to happen with at least one of them soon.
Yes, I do believe if you're not Nintendo selling Pikachu on a box, that you have a real risk of just being removed. Xbox saw that and they didn't even do that shit. But, they can't put Pikachu on a box. They tried once. It was illegal. Anyway, what the fuck are we talking about? We talking about video games? Are we doing that?
I guess. We're done with Costco, so I guess video games is knocked up.
Agro, you have any non-political tangents to go on?
I don't think I ever have in my life.
Okay, well, thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Thing Dimension. Because of you and your... That was a short one. All tangents are political tangents if you think about it. Who are we rating? We're rating No Slam. I'm going back to Super Mario 64 Baser. Bob, bring me a cookout burger.
Good lord.
Bob and I played the Star Fox remake on Friday in the dumbest way possible. Every time we had to flop and swap, which was a $20 donation threshold, Bob and I tossed the Joy-Cons at each other. Luckily, we did not hit the wall or each other in the face.
Right. We also did not break the Joy-Cons.
Which, that's good because
even though they collided once.
Yeah, one time they actually hit each other in midair, which is amazing. What are the fucking odds? And they were fine. Luckily, it's all fine. Did you know Star Fox 64 is a really good video game? Did you know that?
Yeah, it turns out that game's really good.
As it turns out, it's one of the all-timers. As it turns out, it's fucking incredible. It's just an absolute joy that gets so many things right that later entries of the same franchise even fuck up. It's like, you push the shoot button once and it shoots 3 times, assholes. That's like so important to this. Like, Shmups figured that out. Star Fox 64 figured that out in 1998. And yet later games even fucked that up. Landmaster, that is not the case. But, that's the Landmaster. Slippy was... Oh, yeah, 97. The Slippy was just improvising. He was just improvising. I feel bad that multiple people took the cutscene where Slippy's like, I invented the submarine. It's experimental, but it'll work. And edited it to be the submarine. Yeah. I felt bad making that joke live just because I'm like, oh, Slippy wouldn't do that. Chris is like, Slippy would do that. Slippy, when he seals you in the chamber, is just this picture on my shirt. He's like, get in the sub. Time's up.
I'm going to literally weld you in there.
Oh, man. What's that, Noel? You want a Landmaster sent down? No! Leave me alone!
I said you know your Landmaster.
No! Fox, I provided a Logitech controller. Good luck!
Man, Star Fox Assault is so upsettingly bad.
Yeah, that game is. I would put that like almost on the level of why'd you even bother as like Kirby Air Ride, where it's like there's nothing here.
Look, the GameCube needed games. Again, Miyamoto regards that as the darkest period in his career, according to him. And that makes sense. The GameCube was clearly a rough time for Nintendo. As we keep talking about, it's like the worst time ever for getting the whole game.
Yeah, it's a Star Fox game with 2 flying shooter levels. What?
Uh-huh.
And also they feel bad.
Yeah,
and
course.
also shooting feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
Slippy would
here's
use
some bad third person shooter levels. Do you want those? No.
If we made it like EDF, is that good enough?
Well, did you make it good?
No.
Oh, then no.
It's EDF.
No.
It's EDF for the PlayStation 2. This is a simple 2000 game.
The GameCube sure is carried by Melee.
It sure is. Melee and Wind Waker. People love Wind Waker.
Yeah.
People do, but that's still another game that feels like they were like, we can't.
Yeah.
It's so fucking hard.
Yeah, if the Triforce Quest wasn't as terrible as it was, and also there were way more dungeons, oh my god, that would be an incredible game. I love that game.
At least one more.
Yeah, at least 2 or for me, it's like if it was 3, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. If it was 2,
it
that
was
would
just
really
weird that it was 2.
Yeah, no, if they did something down there in Old Hyrule, that'd been pretty cool.
Okay, I try to not spend all of my discussion of Wind Waker being pissed at the Hyrule moment, but that sure did mind dominate me for years. You showed me the coolest shit in the world and then said, get in this cave. It takes you to the end.
Yes.
It doesn't even make sense.
It was a very rage-like
moment.
moment.
To the end. It was. Anyways, Meadow B in chat was saying if Slippy wouldn't use a Logitech controller, Slippy would use a GameSir. Well, bad news. GameSir just put out this press release. They're no longer making physical copies of controllers. They're shifting to digital controllers. So Slippy unfortunately can't include
market
that.
forces.
Market forces. Yeah, so you're just gonna have to use your digital controllers to play the video games with the power of what was it, quantum entanglement and pure imagination. So I actually picked up two GameSirs during that Amazon thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I have the problem no one else I've ever met has of the L2 button freaking out on mine.
Right.
So I'm just gonna send that one back with, and then keep both, right? So $16 controller. I wanted the PlayStation colored one after all this time. And now I have one. So that's cool.
They're pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they look nice.
Yeah, they look nice.
That's why I
Build
hook up
quality is
my
great.
Mister.
It's really unfortunate that my L2 button is weird and there's no way to fix it. Yeah. I don't know. Did you actually turn on the turbo function on the L2? I would assume, because it's been doing this for a really long time and it's been unplugged over and over and over again, it wouldn't retain turbo when you aren't using it. I would think. I could try. Well, no, it wouldn't even be turbo because I'm not even pushing it and it's going off.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the problem with my L2. And since in Tony Hawk, that makes you change your stance. It really fucked me up a lot of times. Did they update them to work on the Switch too? Because that's what their online listing says. I have no idea. I have no clue.
Yeah, outside of I've never tried to use it on a console.
Okay, we're going to talk about some stuff real quick. That's esoteric technology stuff. Then we're going to get back to the Star Fox remake. Then we're going to zoom through what we've been playing. But it was nice hearing on Jeff Gerstmann's podcast, Jeff Gerstmann and a person who wrote in just shit-talking Bluetooth, because that standard fucking sucks. It is terrible. There's a reason all these controllers ship with a goddamn dongle and just use 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Bluetooth is a shit standard, and in a better society, the backwards compatibility would not be as important as making a thing that works well and is good. Like the fact Sony had to invent a proprietary low latency lossless audio standard for their own fucking wireless earbuds and headsets and shit, and that we don't have an open standard that is insane.
Yeah, no, I don't know how Bluetooth has remained in this terrible state since inception, basically.
Yeah, no, the way it did is because every standard we locked in the middle of the aughts is what we're stuck with for the rest of fucking time. HDMI, Blu-ray, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, all of these things. We are never going to re-engineer anything, and we will just keep overclocking and do USB.
Yeah.
USB wasn't even the good one of those. FireWire was the good one of those. Anyway, all of these fucking juggernauts of standards are just what we're going to have to retrofit and try to update slightly to make it slightly better, but still not actually good for the rest of fucking time. Yeah, FireWire's successor. Well, the funny thing about FireWire is FireWire got an actual successor in fucking, what is it called? Thunderbolt? Yeah, Thunderbolt.
So just Lightning?
No, Lightning is the iPhone cable.
Okay.
Thunderbolt is technically the predecessor to USB whatever. But the thing about Thunderbolt is if you say you work with Thunderbolt shit, you have the actual bandwidth to do the fucking thing you're supposed to do! I could go on this rant for the entire rest of Big Think, and you should all thank me for not doing that. It sucks. It sucks that we're locked in like this for the rest of time.
Yeah, and I just don't understand why they all feel that's okay. It's like that seems like obvious places of improvement and that would let you sell new products, but no.
Well,
no.
It's fine. Once the global economy collapses and China becomes the dominant superpower, they'll create all new standards for everything.
Shit, did you see their fucking standard for video? It's literally China levels of unhinged. Have you seen this? Have any of you three seen this?
No.
They're like, it's a video standard. It drives the video. It also can pump out 300 watts of power. I'm like, you can what? Why are you doing that? They want the ability to power the television or monitor through the video cable connection.
I get that makes it one wire, but that seems excessive and not like an actual improvement, just a
How do you
feature.
connect things to a TV with that?
Well, the TV would have that port, and then you would plug it in, and it would just get both power and video.
Yeah, but
from what?
Yeah, like would you?
Well, you would have a thing that sends the signal on that standard.
So it also have to send the power through.
So the power comes from the wall to first device, then through that to the TV.
Yes.
Why?
Is the idea that you're making a TV that doesn't have a power supply?
It's
that
like
is part
a
of the
daisy
idea,
chain nightmare.
Yeah. All we're doing is stressing the power supply on the first unit way more. Like, let's step through an example case, okay? So in order for your PlayStation 6 to support this, your PlayStation 6 would need enough wattage overhead to pump that into that. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't understand why anyone would even conceive this is a good idea.
I don't know if that standard took off at all, but that was the standard I saw 1 or 2 years ago and laughed my ass off at because they were like showing it off at tech shows over there, and I'm like, that's really it's a cool way to catch a room on fire.
Yes.
But yeah, no, all these technologies we invented in the mid-aughts are just what we're stuck with forever, and it fucking sucks. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Anyways, I will stop talking about that now. Hey, Bob, talk about Star Fox, the greatest fucking 3D flying rail shooter ever, unless you love Sin and Punishment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Star Fox is really good. I wish that they would make a new one of these, but I still appreciate playing through this. Like, I had a ton of fun all the times we went through, and then like the next day I played through it again to get the one of the routes we didn't get, which is the one where you fight Star Wolf once at the beginning and then again at Venom.
Mm-hmm.
And they've done tons of cool little touches. It's really funny to see Andrew. Like, everyone else is like mostly robofied, but he is just in a neck brace.
Yes.
In the cockpit. It's incredible.
That's a redesign decision. Like in the remake. In the original, he has the cyborg eye. He's got a visor with the cyborg looking eye on it. But now it's a neck brace, and on the neck brace, they put the cyborg eye. Just as a tiny design detail. It's really funny.
Yeah, no, that really good stuff. I can't recommend Star Fox 64 enough, whether you play the old version or the new version, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic fucking game. It's literally one of the best of all time. People were pointing out Panzer Dragoon is in the same genre. I'll be honest, I wasn't thinking of Panzer Dragoon, but if we want to get brutal with it, Panzer Dragoon is a far more beautiful and moving video game. But when we're talking the sum of all parts, Star Fox 64 probably a better game.
Yeah, no, I'm like, Panzer Dragoon looks really cool, but it's just never felt as good as Star Fox 64.
It's about painting a beautiful world with a moving soundtrack and having cool dragon shit and lasers. And it fucking nails that, and it's great. But I'm going to go with Star Fox 64. I'm sorry. But I love them both.
It sure would be cool if the Panzer Dragoon ever came out that was as good as Star Fox. That felt like a trajectory that could have happened, and they just stopped making that kind of game. Completely.
What about Orta?
What about what? Orta? Orta isn't as good as Star Fox 64, but it's fucking beautiful and amazing and awesome. Saga's an RPG. That's not the same genre.
It'd be nice if Sega hadn't condemned that series to slop remakes.
Yeah, no, the Crimson Dragon. Terrible slop remakes of Panzer Dragoon.
Yes, as someone who loves dragons, I'm fucking cursed. If only there was a place for me on the internet where people who love dragons could gather. And
nobody on the internet likes dragons.
No one on the internet likes dragons. Okay, this is really stupid, but I'm going to share this fucking anecdote. It's so fucking dumb. I saw a fucking water kettle on Amazon, and I thought it was the coolest shit in the world. I was like, oh, that's pretty sick looking. That's a cool dragon. And then I looked closer, and it was not a cool dragon at all, actually. But maybe if I show the image, y'all will see it.
Was it a bad dragon?
No, that's a different thing. So at first glance, when it was tiny, I thought, oh, is that a fucking dragon? And then it was like, oh no, it's a kraken. Like, we're doing a giant octopus, because that's cool. That's a really cool design. I like how it looks like it's on there, right? Like, that looks like that's neat. That's really cool. Still want a dragon, even if it's thematically less fitting.
God, this Dragon talk is making me remember we finished watching Dragon Ball GT.
Don Kokoro is the only wholesome and good part of that entire show, but Android 18's in it a little, so that's nice.
They sure, like, the intro with the song and everything. They just lie to you.
Yeah. No, they show a bunch of cool shit happening.
Mm-hmm. All lies.
Trunks uses his sword.
Yeah, Trunks has the easiest cheat code for being a cool character. Just give him a sword.
Yeah.
That cheat code works on a lot of things, but he's like pre-designed with that in mind.
Yes. That's his
thing. And they failed. They never gave him a sword once.
Yeah. It's fucking wild. We finished GT entirely. Man, that whole last arc is the most. We're getting canceled. This is going off the air. Wrap it up.
You can watch the money just disappear.
Yeah.
In a show that never looked good, even. You can still see it just being gone, turned to clip reels and reused animation, like.
Yeah, it's literally
ludicrously.
It is exactly after the third Shadow Dragon. Mm-hmm. After the third Shadow Dragon, all money basically runs out instantly. And then we get, and this is not hyperbole, an entire episode that's Vegeta remembering Z while being mad. It's just a clip reel episode. Vegeta's just mad.
I mean, that sounds great.
And the US dub team was at least like, maybe Vegeta should say things about the shit we're showing. Because in Japan, he just plays the clips.
Yeah, no, there's like a tiny interstitial things of modern day, but then just plays like 10 to 15 minutes of Z without any narration.
Yeah, in Japan, it's just those clips of Dragon Ball Z. It was wild. So this sounds standard for the area? No, this series is standard for the era, and then you get past that third or fourth Shadow Dragon, and every last ounce of money disappears. We are living up to the Butt Lord GT. We ran out of money. The B team took over, cranked to 11.
Most of one of the fights with these dragons is Goku running around scared in generic destroyed buildings under a city
Yeah.
that are basically the same shots reused like 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
And given no explanation for why Goku's running and not fighting him.
Yeah.
And the US dev team tries to like fix that by being like, oh, well, the dragon's really hot. He can't punch him. And also Goku's hungry. Okay, you believe that?
Yeah,
and
you
you look at the
buying it?
subtitles like, that ain't mentioned. He's just running around scared for no reason. Until like an episode later, he's like, oh, if I'm Super Saiyan 4, I can fight him.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like every episode of GT is like one of the Dragon Ball movies where he forgets his powers until
Yes.
the last 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Except in this case, it's the last 3 minutes.
I would say watching the movies has a better batting average, but is also really dire.
Right.
You can look at our fucking rankings for Mondo Cool and see that a lot of those are not recommendable to humans at all.
Yeah. But think back at it, and I'm like, man, I think that almost every one of those, other than the annihilation of the Saiyans, like the plan
to
annihilate
eradicate the
Saiyans.
Saiyans and Super Saiyans, those two different
Yeah,
specials.
those two are the only ones that I'm like, that's way below GT. The rest, I don't know. It's had to duke it out.
Yeah, it's in the mix.
And neither of those should count, I don't feel like, since one came with an NES game and the other came with a PS3 game.
Right, they're the
It's
most
true.
fake movies we ever reviewed on that show.
Yeah.
I always remember when I tried to play the NES game because part of the gimmick is that you've forgotten Goku forgot all his techniques because of but the translation was really bad because this is like 2004, 2005.
Of course.
So he's just like, I can't use Kamehameha. I guess I'll just beat them to death. Like he
Wow.
becomes Wrath of the Dragon Goku.
Man, we sure brought that up a lot because he uses the Shenryuken or whatever.
Mhm.
He uses the Dragon Punch multiple times in GT. But he doesn't say anything as hard as, all living things die alone.
It also never works the same way.
No, it never works the same way. And it's also worth noting that the movies are canon to GT in a way that's kind of weird, but funny.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, Janemba
Right.
is just straight up canon. That's how they know how to do the fusion dance and shit. There's a lot of shit in those
Awesome.
movies that the fucking GT just went, yeah, remember that time we did the thing? And I'm like, yes.
No, that wasn't real. What are you talking about?
That's incredibly brave.
It is. And honestly, that's one of the more endearing things you could do with a piece of work that takes place later that isn't technically canon, you know? Because it isn't an adaptation of the original work.
It's so funny because like it's a mix of that and then them just not remembering things that did happen in their own show.
Yes. Oh, yeah, no, GT, every episode is rewriting, twisting, or forgetting something from literally the prior episode. Every fucking episode for so long is that. Someone in chat asked which number dragon was the one that was created by Oolong's wish? That was the third. They still have money at that point. They run out of money after that or after the fourth. I can't remember exactly when it was like, holy shit, they are out. I think it was after the fourth. But yeah, it's wild. It's really GT's terrible. It
Yeah,
is really
it's
fucking
truly
bad.
revolting that anybody ever wants anything from them
Yeah.
in anything.
I'm gonna blame part of that on Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, and another part of that on Super Saiyan 4 Goku being cool as shit. I don't think anything from
I
that
always- I
show would
always
ever
liked
show
the,
up in shit if Super Saiyan 4 didn't exist. You think they're like, ooh, Super 17, let's go.
No.
Yeah, in a world where Super Saiyan 4 doesn't exist, I don't think that happens.
I mean, I knew some kids who were really into Super 17.
Oh, I'm ironically hugely into Super 17. I think it's funny as hell that his 5 head is enormous. I think it's funny as hell he's tall as hell now. And he just has the guy liner thing that they keep doing for all the designs they came up with originally in GT.
Mm-hmm.
Like Baby has it, and Super Saiyan 4 Goku has it.
Like all the kids who were really into okay. So I don't know if this is just me. I've never said this out loud. Super Android 17 is really school shooter coded.
Oh,
He
no,
is.
okay. Thank you for being the one to crack that egg because Aggro, I was making the point last night. 17 and 18 are both that. That's the core idea. They're teenagers without fucking morals and they're psychopaths going around killing everyone. That is core to their design, but Super 17 is even more that. It's like the fucking...
Super 17 is that, but like a rural kid, not a city school shooter.
Because when you look at the original...
Super 17 loves Kid Rock.
Yes! Because when you look at the original 17 design, he has the ascot, and he's got like a little gunslinger pouch on his belt. And so you get the idea that he's really into westerns, and he's a cool hero, just like that. And he's gonna roll into town, and like that's their vibe. But Super 17 absolutely takes it further, like way further. Oh, and we really need to make sure we say this, Bob, without leaving this segment. We have to. GT's ideas are all stolen by Super in ways that are hilarious and many. Where it's just like, we're going to have the Ring of Super Saiyans to power you up.
Yes.
We're going to do this thing and then that thing. And multiple things are that, and it's really funny.
That's what happens when when like a super fan helps guide it.
Mm-hmm. As in a fan who is super, not a fan of Super.
Yeah.
For people who need help walking through that sentence.
Toyotaro is kind of the Dave Filoni of Dragon Ball.
Is he the Mandalorian slash whatever that Jedi girl is?
He's Ahsoka, yeah.
Yeah, Ahsoka.
I forget what Jedi Master it was, but there's some interview where George Lucas is making fun of him so bad. Because he did assist on the last 2 prequels, I think, where Dave Filoni is obsessed with one of the rando Jedi, like Plo Koon or one of them. He's like, make it so they survive. Come on, make it so they survive. And George Lucas is just like kind of bullying him in this interview.
God, probably Kit Fisto.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it was Kit
about Kit
Fisto.
Fisto.
Is that the one with the tall head? Let me see.
No, that's the one. He's green with the big black eyes and the head tentacles.
Oh yeah, that dude.
What's up,
Bob? One of the top pictures that brings up is I think there's a toy of him, and he's way more ripped than I expected.
So here's what I didn't know. I didn't know. Mild spoilers for GT. Not really, because it's kind of not real, but whatever. The final shot of GT is giant neck Goku.
Yeah, this abomination.
I did not realize.
Yeah, that's rough.
I just thought that was a random frame for a random episode.
See, I wouldn't say it's thick neck Goku. I'd say it's small body Goku.
Yeah, that's another accurate way to describe it.
His face and limbs are all small compared to his neck and torso.
But Goku has been drawn like that neck up when he's super ripped, but...
Yes.
Yeah, this looks like 2 different cells were drawn by 2 different people.
Yeah, this whole animation is like, it's morphing the whole time. Like, I think his neck starts even bigger than this.
Yeah, and like it's almost like, keep in mind, it's not a digital animation, it's cell animation.
No.
But by the end, it almost looks correct. They almost got the perspective and size on everything correct. But the entire run of the animation is just like, oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. What the fuck are you doing? Great. Now chat's talking about Kai Al-Mundi. Adi Mundi? Is this another Jedi Master? God damn it. They're talking about Jedi.
Yeah, he's the big head one who has a special permission slip from the Jedi Council to fuck.
Yes. This is important. So after we finished GT, I got to watch Matt Obi stream the GT stuff in Budokai Tenkaichi 2.
Okay.
Bob, that shit's hilarious because they don't want to make a single fucking model if they can avoid it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A pool, sure. That like most of the Shadow Dragons, no, fuck off.
Yeah, no. They'll fucking. Okay, Bob. They didn't want to make a super little Goku model.
They didn't want to make a super
So
little Goku model.
They
couldn't even do that.
No, so there's no little Gokus in this at all. They just keep narrating, and then this happened, and then it cuts to Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and I'm like, dude, that is not what happened. And it's nonstop with this. It's so funny. Yeah, he's just always Super Saiyan 4, and then it goes, and then he went Super Saiyan 4. And I'm like, you just showed that he was already that, sir? Sir? It's really rough out here. It's to the point where Gogeta just beats up Omega Shinron, and then they're like, and then they save the day, the end. And I'm like, that's literally not at all.
That's hilarious.
It's so funny.
Man, if Super Saiyan 4 makes Kid Goku older, then Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta should have made him old too.
So,
Well, it gave him boomer taste. That's why he's rocking those jeans.
oh,
It did manifest genes.
It does. It does do that. That's just what it does.
I don't really like Super Saiyan 4 Goku in GT. I think the Xenoverse version is much cooler looking. But I love Vegeta's stupid jeans. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I am becoming the shirt that I would like to wear.
Yeah. 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 No, that's right. Okay, we've tortured people enough. Any last comments on GT, Bob?
No, I guess not. Don't go watch it yourself unless you have no good use for your time.
Yeah, I'm good on GT. I'm glad I watched it. I'm never gonna watch it again. Now I know. And it's really funny seeing all the things that ended up in Super. That's so funny. I'm surprised we didn't end up with an Ultra Instinct moment by the end of GT. But anyway,
We did have a moment where he lost his sight and was relying on all of his senses.
which were heightened by him not having sight. It was pretty cool
Yes.
when he got his sight back, though.
Yeah, he opened his eyes and realized he could see again.
Yep.
For no reason.
After a
It was
couple
pretty great.
episodes,
It
he
was
just
pretty
opened
great.
his eyes and he's like, "Oh, I can see." Okay. I guess the writer was like, "We wrote what? I ain't writing the rest of the series where he's blind." I don't know. Completely wild. Anyways, anything else to say about Star Fox Remake, Bob?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right.
Really pretty game. Runs great.
Gorgeous. It looks
Can I say something about it?
sure.
Yeah.
It's total coward shit, like 100% unforgivable coward shit. They put robot shit all over Andros. He should have he's a space wizard. He's a giant face and hands because he's a space wizard. His brain flies around and fights you because he's a space wizard.
Huh. That never even bothered me because I always saw him as a technology thing.
I always
But
thought of him as a
I
weird
understand.
being with esoteric things, like he experimented on himself and made himself into this
I
fucking
think
weird
Star
creature.
Fox Zero is like, yeah, he got fucked up traveling through dimensions, and that's how it happened.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, that seems right.
Oh right, it is. They don't scream and when they die, all the commanders, which is sad.
Oh yeah, no. For some reason, they will not scream as they explode ever.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where
the
it's
literal
just
opposite
like,
of what I wanted. Showing the inside cover of the cockpit like it's Gundam, and watching them viscerally explode.
yeah. There's that one that's at the Black TriStars out in space, the battle you do with him right after that, he's just kind of eepy. He's just like, oh, I've been defeated honorably. And I'm like, what? And then there's the train guy, and both of them are just the worst parts. It's like, come on, dude. You're slamming into a fucking building at an insanely high speed and exploding.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
That gives a T rating. We can't accept that.
Anyways, this was apparently dubbed during the strike. They did not have, like, the pass like Sony and other people paid to get done. So, all new voice talents, including a YouTuber, and, as I see it, incredibly bad fucking voice direction. So I didn't know about that ahead of getting that game. That's cool. But yeah, I think I'm good talking about it. Also, they have a multiplayer mode. I have no idea how to feel about that multiplayer mode. I will play it another day and then maybe have feelings on that multiplayer mode. Bob? What did you think of Super Mario 64 Bazr, B-A-Z-R? The ROM hack that is a roguelike where you have a deck builder and all your moves are deck cards you need to pull from the deck, and you have limited jumps thusly in Mario 64.
Yeah, no, this is really cool. Also sadistic. Also, I got I think 2 or 3 of the worst possible draws in a row and just completely ruined runs.
You ended up at TikTok Clock with the Toad deck, right?
Yes, I ended up at TikTok Clock twice, and once it was with the Toad deck, which makes it impossible.
The Toad deck, for people who don't know, makes it you run faster than normal, but it also raises gravity insanely. Toad has only a handful of jumps to begin with. Bob, I ended up there on the No Slam stream of this. Even I couldn't get a star there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, there's just not a way to escape if you can't jump.
If I had wall kick, there is a star I could see myself getting.
But Toad doesn't get wall kick.
Right, no, there's no passive wall kick, and there's no card you could get at the bottom of TikTok Clock. So if you roll TikTok Clock at the beginning of a Toad run, you're fucking done. But there's something worse than Toad. There's the Fallout Power Armor suit for the Fallout deck.
That's hilarious.
You are heavy as hell, super gravity again. You're also slow. There's also all of your jumps are a thing called weak jumps, which shows X-ray Mortal Kombat move style, your legs breaking. And it literally moves you maybe 6 inches off the ground. That's all that jump does. It's good for going up tiny as fuck stairs, and that's it. It is insanely bad. I think now that I learned a strategy to do the elevator clip and Hazy Maze Cave, that's one of the only stars I could imagine getting as either Toad, well, as the Fallout Power Armor guy. Because Toad, you could do tons of them in Bob on Battlefield. You could do that. But fucking nothing else. I beat it on my second attempt ever using the Mario, at all, because I left myself as blind as possible for this. I beat it on my second attempt as Mario, because, I beat that game something like 40 plus times, so you hit a level, and you think what stars are left, and you have to think through them. You have to prepare yourself and be like, okay, if this shows up at the beginning, I go for this star. If that shows up at the beginning, I go for this star. Because how long you take to get the star dictates your coins. And your coins, because you get a time bonus from that. Your coins are how you buy cards to get more moves or upgrade your cards to get more moves. And Aggro Exodia is in this game.
Oh, okay.
So you have to fill all 4 inputs, B, A, Z, and R, with Exodia's limbs. And your passive slot with Exodia's limb.
Oh my god, wait. Is that why it's called that?
Yes, your moves are B, A, Z, and R. Baser.
Jesus, no, I've been sitting here trying to puzzle it out.
Yeah.
Right, fair.
Yep. So.
Okay, so yeah, you fill all the slots with Exodia.
With Exodia. Would you like to know what Exodia does?
Do you win?
On the second run of this game, I'm going to play the spoilers music. This is spoilers for Super Mario 64. Because if you haven't played Super Mario 64 Baser, you should not know. And you should try. You should fuck around and find out. Aggro, if you somehow beat the odds and even get all 5 Exodia cards, which we got a duplicate of a limb. So my second run where I spent shitloads of coins on it and almost ruined the run. Almost didn't beat it because
almost
of
completely
this.
destroyed it.
I literally got down to the last jump when I beat it. You know what Exodia does?
What?
You get a star. Out of the 16, you need to beat it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
not
just
worth
one.
it at all.
No.
It's expensive.
No, it's terrible.
That is
Evil.
That is troll bait.
But the funny thing, however, is technically, if you use, okay, so this is mild spoilers as well. I guess I'll keep the music going. When you get 16 stars, you finish going to randomly selected levels and you go to the Bowser levels and you do 3 in a row. If you're on the 3rd Bowser level and use Exodia, it will teleport you to the key and you will win. Just instantly. Which is cool, but oh my god, good luck.
Right, like that is a really hard stage, and obviously that's a huge help. But good lord, you have to give up so much for that.
It's hundreds
Yep.
of coins. Hundreds of coins. And then good luck.
I had to look up how this joke worked, Aggro. Now I did. I get it, but
Well, if you want to check the Big Thing channel, like I said, I've been sitting here trying to puzzle out what that name actually meant.
Now, just to be clear, I don't want to check the Big Thing channel. But I have
Look,
done
trust me, it's a very good bit.
I'm gonna show it.
I thought it was funny.
Yep.
yep. Yep.
Okay. So, Super Mario 64 is fucking delightful. Super Mario 64 Baser is for sickos who have been perverted by beating Super Mario 64 30 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's
This is
Yeah,
my
no.
favorite part of video game streamer content, where we have so cracked a game open. The skill level is so high in the community that we have to invent the most fucked up ways of making it harder again.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. That's where I reside. I am that sicko, so this was made for me and has retro achievements. But on the Mr. Super Mario 64 Baser's pretty fucking broken when it comes to certain things. If you pick up the Quake Pro card, which is a special event that changes your FOV to like 120 degrees, it stops rendering enemies and you correctly. You just disappear.
Yeah.
There's another one that's called Cinema, where it's supposed to make it black and white, I think. It also completely corrupts and ruins the screen.
Oh.
So this on the Mister is a real fucking gamble. I don't know if they'll ever fix it. I don't know if real hardware does these effects correctly. I would assume, but I don't actually know. Is one of the achievements to beat the game with Exodia? I feel like it's probably just to get Exodia. But if it is beat the game with Exodia, check this out. I'll just not care. I can get retro achievements and have fun. And then when I see the thing that would ruin my life, I go, okay, cool, bye. This is an important skill to have with retro achievements and with interpersonal relationships. When people get bad for you, you can always hit the bricks. This is an important fucking lesson. So, Bob, when are you doing another run?
Oh, I wouldn't be opposed to it. The one run that went well, I had a lot of fun with. The other runs, if there weren't people betting on it, I would have just hit the restart button way faster. It was just like, yeah, this isn't happening. I don't know Hazy Maze Cave, and you made this version of the game. If you touch water, you die.
Yeah.
You just die.
So it does 2 damage to you, and it respawns you on the most recent ground you were standing on that's solid.
Right? And all the stars in Hazy Maze Cave I know involve swimming. And apparently the only really viable one to get for some characters is the clip, which I don't know. I don't know enough about breaking that game open to truly engage with it in the way it wants.
Yeah, I never did the clip before. I learned that on the No Slam stream just because, I was Toad. What else was I gonna do?
It does just kind of seem like a game for people addicted to pan and coic.
Yeah, it's me. It's for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's true. It's bringing up the part where I got locked in. You will infinitely respawn into the water and die.
Yeah, because he kept getting shoved in there by a fucking bully. It was the ice level, and both the waves and a random enemy just kept shoving his ass into the water the second he respawned.
Yeah, there's no controlling it even. It was just like, yeah, no, it's over. That's the entire run. It's just ended.
I'm trying to find a screen that conveys what is breaking about the cinema mode. It's really hard to see when paused. You will literally look at this and be like, what am I even looking at? But this is how it looks. It stops rendering the ground in a horrible pattern that's constantly changing. It doesn't render any of the top. Some of it is black and white, and some of it isn't.
Oh, this is you at the last level, too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I got the cinema card and just ended up with that. But it was okay, Bob. You know why?
What's that?
Baby Deck is strong.
Ooh.
You can't stop Baby
I assume
Deck.
this is GT Baby.
No, it's Baby. They put a propeller hat on me. And it was funny, and everyone laughed.
Oh, okay.
He has powers like you wouldn't believe. He just starts with really good movement stuff.
Of course.
But yeah, see, he's got the funny little propeller hat. That's it.
Yeah.
That's how he's Baby. For some reason, people had thoughts about the card art. I don't know why. Aggro, you agree that the B move there is like it's a communicative image.
What does the text say? What does it do?
Crouch. That's Mario crouching. Duh.
It's not. But
also, they have the hover boots in this, like the ones from Ocarina of Time, Aggro. It's fucked up. They're too good. They just let you keep walking on that shit. So it's like I have lava walk and water walk now. Fuck you, dude.
Can you jump off of the hover?
It doesn't actually work like Ocarina of Time, which is what made me sad.
At all. Like you literally just you walk on danger terrain.
Yeah, you don't get to hover off when you walk off a ledge. You get to walk on top of like fire or water.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's clearly trying to be the hover boots from Ocarina of Time. But then the way it mechanically works isn't that at all. But yes. That is really great for me, a Super Mario 64 sicko. I keep jackknifing between, wow, I get to play my favorite game in a new way. This is fun. And chat, I'm having a panic attack. This is the worst situation of my entire fucking life. Oh my God. I hate this.
Yeah, it does turn one of your favorite games of all time into a roguelike.
Yes.
With all the positives and negatives of doing that.
This, by the way, is the first time I've ever played a game I love with a randomizer. Ever. I've never played a randomizer before this one. It's not a traditional one where, it's the original game randomized, but still it is randomly pulling levels and doing other random-like things. It's very strange. I do need to play the Mario 64 randomizer that already exists. I need to do that, because you can tune it to be like, when you grab a star, you exit at a random level. And then each painting takes you to a random level.
Yeah, no, there's definitely exciting things that could happen there, but it is less weird than the ones like usually I see it for stuff with progression unlocks like a Metroid or a Zelda or something where you have to really think like where can I go with what I have now?
That's still a thing in Mario 64 just because the basement, the ceiling, the wing, the caps, like all of these things are progression abilities and things. Yeah. It's just not quite the same. But they literally let you even do random placement of stars on the fucking map. That randomizer could get unfucking hinged. It's kind of scary. But yeah, someday I need to try that out. Anyways, I can't believe I dodged becoming a Pokemon YouTuber or VTuber and also a Sonic VTuber to just become Mario 64 and nothing else ever VTuber.
It's a market.
This is the rest of my career. This is it. Anyways, that's pretty cool. I will be honest. Because of podcast work and real life stuff and prep for podcasts and scheduling podcasts that way, when we go hard on these Sonic streams, things will still go up and people will get the things they deserve. People will get what they deserve. I've eaten 22 pizzas this month. What'd you say, Bob?
Yeah, a lot of people will get what they deserve.
Yeah. Bob, you're getting the pizza sweats. I'm seeing it on you right now. You're glistening.
It's not because it's like, okay, it's no longer 95 degrees. That we are at 9 p.m., so I should hope it's not. But
I'm checking. I need to know.
But yeah, it's 84 outside.
Wow.
I think the rain coming through helped a little bit.
Wow, 83 degrees according to my phone. Great. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't understand. And Odon in chat saying Noel, it's the second. Did I stutter? I ate 22 pizzas this month.
Wow.
Bob, talk about video games.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, do it.
I actually spent a decent amount of time getting my Mister like updated and stuff. I had I didn't have the PS1 core working before. And in fixing that, and I wanted to get the retro achievement cores on it. I looked into modern ways of doing that easily and found out about Mr. Companion. It's a super cool, really easy to use app you just install on your computer, and then it hooks up via like your IP address and
your FTP.
Your router,
it does it over
yeah,
FTP.
Yeah. It's very simple. Don't even go look up YouTube videos how to do it, because all of those are terrible. The people trying to explain this, like, check out this video. It's half an hour long. It's me doing it live and mostly stumbling over my words and trying to explain, like, oh, put it in the folder where it's a program where you use it like sometimes, but not a lot. But I mean, not that infrequently. It's like, what are you talking about? I don't need your advice.
And then it's like 20,000 views.
Where I should save this file.
Yeah, no, a lot of YouTube tutorials are that now. I hit record on OBS and we're just uploading whatever comes out.
Right. And it's like you have the worst presentation mannerisms for this. You cannot do it. You've never done it before, I'm convinced. It's just a nightmare. But yeah, just install the program. And then intuit how it works from the menus in the program, and it's fine.
Oh, okay. What was the name of this program again?
Mr. Companion, done by, God, let me make sure I get his name right. It's something like Otaku for Life.
Yep, the anime otaku, the O a 0, the A 4. That's their
anime
anime
otaku. Yeah,
That's
but it's a good
awesome.
program. That let me get the it let me get the retro achievement cores very easily. There's just a little installer button for it, and it also let me install the GUI that makes it more like a console.
Ooh,
Which I would not really recommend. It kind of just makes the menus all slower.
Mm-hmm.
And it's designed around the thought that you have a picture for every single like ROM you have. And it doesn't come with those or anything.
Yeah.
Like it's not a preloaded pack. So you'd have to go file that and sort that yourself. I don't got time for that.
That's for the people who have like 17 terabytes of shit on their Plex server.
Mhm.
And also
already have it organized.
And also people who like are more interested in the setting up of a thing than actually spending time doing the thing.
Yeah, and then because it makes the menus all slower, it's like, man, there's really no upside to this. And also, when I shoot in new PlayStation 1 games, it didn't just auto-detect them. I had to go do a separate menu and do a like
scan
recheck the
directory.
database.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that took like, I didn't want to say like 5 minutes or something. It wasn't fast. It wasn't just like snap and done. It was like, okay, I set this up and then go do something else.
Yeah, that sucks.
I
have a thought. Okay, chat's been talking about they only trust tutorials on YouTube that are written in Notepad and have the song bodies hit the floor. For me, I feel like if you're doing a tutorial nowadays, you want me to believe this is a good tutorial. Just you play the Astral Chain Neuron HQ theme, the Task Force Neuron theme, and then you write it in Notepad. Or even to look like a real badass, you use Notepad++.
Ooh.
That's what you need to be doing for me to be like, they know. They're a knower. I can trust them. They got the song, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But Bob, every time I saw the console-like OS experience,
Yeah.
I was like, that's probably just going to slow things down. And as much as it seems like a neat thing, nah.
Yeah, I need to see how easily I can uninstall it. Or at least make it so it doesn't auto-boot. Which luckily you can just hit the like home button and bring up the real Mr. Menu and be like, I'm just using this, bro. I don't know. That stuff behind is basically a wallpaper.
In order to put that music in, I accidentally made double Bob. Sorry, Chad, it's fixed now. It's fixed now. At least you will know Bob's words. Yeah, now it's mono Bob.
I got all the retro achievement stuff working, but then I didn't really do any retro achievements. I played like a single stage or so of the Castlevania on the Sega Genesis.
Bloodlines.
Got a few there.
Cool.
Yeah, Bloodlines. But most of what I played on the Mister was TRAG, which is T.R.A.G. Tactical Rescue Assault Group Mission of Mercy. Oh my God. I'm so powerful. I did this because it showed up, like, they're doing a new game in this franchise, which we've talked about in Big Thing several weeks ago.
Podlords
but
have been talking about it, yes.
It looks like absolute trash. It's like them trying to turn it into a multiplayer-focused, Metal Gear Acid-inspired thing.
Huh.
Which I'm not against that if it's not multiplayer focused, but it is, so I am. But the original game is a game that looks kind of like a Resident Evil game. It has a tank controls, but it's much more just an action game. Like, you run around, you have a dodge forward and backwards and a combo you can do, and you have multiple playable characters you can actually swap between. They all has a very anime-like aesthetic. It feels almost like they're trying to make an anime Die Hard, because you're sneaking into a big corporate building that's been taken over by terrorists, and you play as like a strike force to go take them out. And I have to assume at some point in this game development, it was originally going to be something more horror focused, because the type of enemies you run into are so funny. Of like, it's a weird mix of random thugs, giant security robots, and literal monsters. And they're just in this like really normal, a little bit cyberpunkish corporate building. It's surprisingly fully dubbed in English. I think the designs for the main characters are pretty cool. They even do a thing where they split the main characters up, and then you can still swap between them on the menu, and they're in totally different parts of the world. Like,
nice.
One guy I sent the dude up to a higher floor, and he's exploring that, and the lady has to find some other way up because the elevator broke. And then there are even more characters. Like, I got a third playable character, like, just recruited to my party, and he's just like, "Hey, I'm a detective who is here." You save him from a giant robot with your gun, but then when you're playing as him, he's just like, "Oh yeah, my weapon is bare knuckles, and you could just beat things to death, including those giant robots, with no problem." But yeah, it's really neat. It even has some stuff that you wouldn't expect from a game of this era. You find healing items like you would in any Resident Evil, but you have a healing button on your, like, just main buttons. Like, it's the square button. You can just heal whenever you want. You find a lot of healing items. It has a targeting system that it's really not advanced, but surprisingly works. I guess that the Resident Evil games have kind of a targeting system like this too. Like, you just hold the R1 button and then you're facing at the enemy. I guess the main thing here is, like, it doesn't even want to be a horror game at all because you can just literally the dude with the gun has almost infinite ammo. Every enemy drops ammo, so you're not gonna run out. You just keep shooting them. But yeah, no, it's really neat. I definitely was checking out Trag. And this is in the newsletter too, but I might as well talk about it now. That game is getting put on the hamster program. What's it
Arcade
called?
Archives?
Arcade Archives. That comes out today.
Oh.
So you can go download
Neat.
that.
Yeah.
If you don't have a Mister or don't have any other like PS1 setup. And yeah, I don't know how I never heard about this game back in the day. I figured you'd think I would have run into it just because I like anime, but I did not. Why is everyone so much bigger than me? It's going to be hard to fight all of you, even if there are 4 me's.
It's okay, Bob. Just do that thing where you throw out your hands rapidly and do a tiny energy blast. That'll work.
Oh, that always works. You're right.
Works every time.
Works every
Hey.
time.
It worked on future Gohan.
That's
God,
I
that's
feel like
sad.
it's more denouncing future Gohan than anything else.
God. And the name of that game one more time?
Frag, Tactical Assault Group, Mission of Mercy.
Tactical
really neat.
Assault Group.
Tactical Rescue Assault Group.
Okay,
Sorry.
Trag. Okay.
Trag.
Okay, you said
Rescue
Trag.
assault is a hell of a thing.
It is. Technically, you are here to save different hostages, but every hostage I found so far has already been killed.
Oh, that's Bob. That's
Revenge assault.
Right?
Tactical revenge. In Japan, it's called Hard Edge.
Yeah,
I've seen some
that name
training
is so much
videos on
cooler.
that. Hey
don't
man,
know
I
why
ain't putting the knife down. It's a good knife.
Could you imagine a whole game got dubbed like that, just in
Huh?
those insanely heavy
Could you imagine
Milwaukee accents?
we have a fucking ocean group of Milwaukee? That would be
Right.
amazing. By the way, if you're not keeping track, this is how British people feel about all these British dub video games. They're like, God,
Yeah.
every person in this is from that one fucking area. That would be awesome if that happened here. We just have
That
the
would be so
Milwaukee
good.
dub. They dubbed it in English, but it's fucking Milwaukee dub again.
I can't believe Nintendo keeps getting the Milwaukee dub for us. The whole Xenoblade game.
This
set in
is
Milwaukee.
the Monado's power.
Fuck, I'd play it then.
God. Metal Face is just Mike Stacklasa. Anyway, what do we do? Bob,
I
did
also
you-
played a few other things.
Okay, what else have you been playing?
That was everything I did on the Mister, pretty much. But I
Okay.
tried a new demo this week for a game that's currently on Kickstarter called Code Rapid. It's an indie Armor Core like.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wanted to try this one. I didn't get a chance.
It is pretty cool. It's still going for a little bit of a heavier feel like an Armor Core game, but they did add a lot of dodging mechanics. So like last second dodges are a big thing. Like every different weapon has a different last second dodge thing it can do, like a different kind of attack off of it. It's got a kind of cell shaded look. And you have a run button that when you jump out of a run, it does a crazy like special jump. And you have to use that for navigating a lot of different areas. And the areas are huge. Like it goes for a much bigger. It makes me think of various PS2 Armor Cores where they let the level design get a little out of hand and didn't have a whole bunch of direction, which I think kind of works if you're doing that whole game like that.
Yeah, that seems like a neat way to do it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It surprisingly even has voice acting for this demo. Last I checked, the Kickstarter is not going well. Hopefully that turns around. I hope people at least try the demo out. It's a lot. It is a lot of fun. A bunch of different equipable things like you would expect from an Armor Core game, but not quite as many as the full Armor Core game because each shoulder is like the shoulder is one location to equip something. You don't have like left and right separate. But yeah, it seems really solid. the demo also has a like just fight a giant boss for the end of it, so you get to see like their ideas of regular levels, which that just end in like fighting another armor core, and some a level that boots up is like here's the big robot to fight. That's way bigger than your armor. It's like it's hard to like there's a scale to giant robots. You're a giant robot, but then when you encounter a mobile armor, that's way bigger.
Mm-hmm.
The jump does feel a little weird when you're not dashing. It like there's a delay on it, and then you like do a big jump.
That's
It took a little getting used to.
Works.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels like it's trying to achieve that, but it feels like just not tuned exactly like an Armor Core, so it doesn't feel quite it's the same.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the movement does feel just a little bit looser than I would want. Like it's not quite there, but it feels like it is within reach where they could either adjust it to be a little bit more like Armor Core or just be fine with the way it is. Like it's not bad. But that's all I really have to say about Code Rapid. Go try the demo yourself.
Don't
It's free.
trust us. Check it out yourself. Up.
And Arc System Works did that big Humble Bundle sale. I believe that's still going. It's like $20 for a bunch of their modern games. So I picked that up to get Under Night In-Burst 2 Cells. System Cells? I don't know exactly how they want you to pronounce it. Celeste, maybe?
I've never been clear.
Yeah, I don't know if they actually say it in game somewhere or not.
Under Night In-Birth 2.
And that game's pretty neat. I definitely want to play more of it. I did not play enough to get a good impression of it, but hey, I had some fun in this training mode. I played a little bit online. That felt good. I guess I should feel it out and see if I want to buy this season pass of characters. And strangely enough, like I played a bit and was like, I should just be playing Street Fighter, so I went and did that.
Aww.
It's sad, but that's how it goes.
That's a shame, Bob.
And it's so funny playing Street Fighter, and just you get
there it is.
The people playing on under sheets in bed.
Under sheets in bed. It's late, bro.
Yes. The range of opponents you find online it varies extremely. Like I'm in platinum rank right now, and people during the day, like anytime between noon and like midnight or 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I fight basically on their level or beat them most of the time. But those guys who are up at 4, 5, and 6 in the morning, that is a different breed.
Oh yeah,
that is not this. That's not a platinum rank as you know it. That's something else. So it's fun to be up that late, be like, this is my time to actually be able to play a game. And oh no.
I bet there are people who've changed their lives around that paradigm. Where they're just like, I'm a fucking morning person now, I guess.
So it's fun to do that, but oh man, it definitely, like, my rank will just plummet if I do too much of it.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I do want to go back and play more Under Night. I'm going to see how the story goes. See if that's anything worth playing, or if it's just literally way too much dialogue and be like, I want to play the game and see if I like it before I get into this. It also, I really don't know which characters are new here because I haven't played it since the original release of Under Night In-Burst 1. I'm sorry, Under Sheets in Bed 1.
Thank you. It's late, bro.
So I'm just using the samurai girl who appears to be drunk. It has quick draw katana techniques. Seems like a good choice. Chat, is that a good choice?
Is that a good choice, chat?
Yes, Yuzuriha. But that's all I have to really say about Under Night's In Bed. It's late, bro. 2.
Okay. Did you play anything else?
No, actually, that was it. I thought I had something else. I guess not.
Yeah, Gro.
There's so many of me.
Hey,
Do you want to talk about video games?
I do. Unfortunately, due to a confluence of circumstances, I have not played a significant amount of anything.
Oh no.
I see.
Like I got to play a little bit more Zaros. Housemarque continues to be the kings of layering visual references into stuff, and I get to clap every time a new section comes up.
Happy for you. Okay, I guess we're going to Chris.
The only thing I really actually I played Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury.
You sure fucking did during Friday, so I checked your fucking retro achievements page and I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm assuming this is BUU''S.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the booze
Not
for
boozy.
Oh, guys,
Booze
it's okay. I got better. Just kidding. I'm even more angry now. As a fucking 40 in his
that's
hand.
the last. That's
God,
the
I don't know
last.
why I think about Goku being an angry drunk.
That's the last Legacy of Goku type game they made. I think it's maybe the best one. It feels better than 2 to me because you level up a lot more. Because the level cap in 2 is only 50, and the level cap in Boo's Fury is 200.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw
Everybody starts at 50 though.
on retro achievements they
Oh,
outed
but
you
that's
as
still a
going
lot.
into the like 140 range or whatever, and I was like, holy shit, how
Yeah,
high
that's
do
a-
the
that's a-
levels go?
Yeah, that's about where you would beat the game. It's definitely easier too. You can kind of just walk all over everybody, and unlike the first 2 games where punching was kind of not effective, punching is really effective in this one. You just walk up and sock them in the face 100,000 times.
Did you beat that game?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, awesome. Continue.
I don't really have a lot to say about it. You should go try it if you never have. You can actually play it easily now. For a long time, those games were cursed. Like, they didn't work right on emulators. They don't work right on the analog pocket.
Oh, really?
Yes, but only in the sense that if you go into sleep mode and pull it out, the sound is gone forever.
Oh.
Hmm.
That's
Maybe that's fixed by now, but when I tried it on the analog pocket before, that's what happened. And for the longest time, they were troublesome on emulators also. Like, even as late as like the early 10s. Just one of those cases where they did something weird. Other than that, I played Deltarune Chapter 5.
Oh, dope.
We need to have the discussion on if most mind-numbing soundbite can be an entire character.
Yeah. We honestly, I was thinking this before you said anything because of something else that came up this year. I think we were talking about the princess in Elliot.
Oh yeah.
Whether or not we should change it to be characters are being nominated for being machine, like noise machines, like tiny yakbacks, these monster people who do this. Because, you know, the other year when it came to the princess from Silent Hope, I was nominating multiple clips because it was mind-numbing, and she just keeps turning them out, right? So I think we're in agreement. We got to figure out something there. Yapper of the year? One moment.
That doesn't like get across the neural damage angle, I don't feel.
We'll have to figure something out.
But yeah, there's a character in this that has actual voice lines for their little barks like they're from an anime game. They're all fucking crazy. They're all designed to give you brain damage.
I see.
Like I said one at the start of Big Thing.
I see.
Also, I'm 99% sure they're voiced by Toby Fox in both English and Japanese. I feel bad. Like, I understand wanting to wait to play this, but you're gonna miss out on getting to experience it and not knowing the kind of stuff that's gonna come. Because there's more than one point I just went, what? And not because of a story thing, because of a gameplay thing. I genuinely don't know how they're making Game Maker do this.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people post that.
Like, it's beginning to become like difficult to imagine. It's going to be really fucking bizarre to play this game like all in a row and be like, the first game is like barely a step, like the first chapter's barely a step above Undertale. The final chapter somehow transitions into full 3D Star Fox for a segment. Like, there's 8 different genre switches in the last chapter somehow. This is probably my favorite chapter. Yeah, I think it's definitely that. It's very, very good. Deltarune is good. Did you know that Deltarune is good?
I did, actually.
No
I did
idea.
know that.
I feel like I may have heard something to that effect on a forum or some such thing.
It's really funny.
It
when
won
this
that
came out,
GameFAQs poll.
its concurrent players shot up to like 300,000, which is insane for an indie game not called Silk Song.
That's multiple times. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to draw any comparisons.
Yes, let's not to anything.
Nope. Numbers should
Especially
never be compared.
You should never compare numbers of an indie game made by one weeaboo and his friends to a game made by the largest game studios in the world. You should never compare those.
No.
I'm sure somehow comparing those is ontologically evil.
Yes, and you should definitely not do it with a certain understanding and context of one of these studios got acquired for billions and didn't do as well as Toby Fox and his squad. His
It's
merry
almost like
crew.
people really want new things from new creators.
Yeah.
And you should let people make new things.
Yeah, if any of these studios, like these big publishers, were run by anyone but the biggest fucking morons, they would probably have a small troop of fucking independent studios that were double-digit size, turning out moderate-sized video games.
Yeah,
I read some like
random.
articles this week, not specifically related to anything in news, but it's just all these analysts and all these consultants and all these executives going, yeah, we're moving more and more towards bigger games.
I
We're just
don't
gonna stop
get
making
it.
small and medium-sized games. We need to make big
Like,
games.
We gotta
You-
just
you
keep
have-
sawing our legs off.
You have to fight fire with fire is not advice on what to do if you fall into a campfire.
Yeah, it's like, hey guys, I know you're very stupid, but have you noticed that kids are into Fortnite and Roblox and indie games? Because those are made by people under 50. You know what was really popular? Expedition 33. Probably having something to do with the fact its director was 33.
You can't prove that.
As I keep saying, Kitase was, I think, 31 when he directed Final Fantasy VII. But no, sure. Let's continue the gerontocracy of games.
The bigger or more
Gerontocracy?
broad appeal it is, the better.
Oh, yeah. No, that'll work. That's working great.
It's working great with movies, too.
You know what also has broad appeal?
Super duper great.
Water. That doesn't mean it has flavor. You know what has wide appeal? McDonald's. Budweiser.
Yeah.
I would add Coca-Cola, but I'm a an adherent to to the Church of Coca-Cola, so I can't
Oh.
I can't go against it. I have to do the sign of the cross and apologize for slandering Coca-Cola.
Okay. Understandable. Could be worse. You could be into Pepsi.
Charlotte drink.
Is.
Yeah, that's kind of all I played. I finished my run of Shining Soul 2, which I will not be getting all the achievements on. Fuck, I'm done playing that game. It's a Diablo-like where you just hit one button a million times, which is kind of neat, I guess. But then it loses its appeal because you don't like. They don't really have good gear, a good gear treadmill, and I feel like that's really important to these types of games. Like there should be moments where you're just washing everybody thanks to you winning the lottery.
Yeah. No, that's
That's
important.
how it would work.
And that should last a couple hours. Or at least a couple levels. But there's none of that in Shining Soul 2.
That is unfortunate.
I'm also going to try to get the Retro Achievements Mastery for Final Fantasy V GBA.
Oh, nice. Why GBA?
Because that has more content and also has a more fun achievement set that does not randomly include beat the game without gaining any experience. Do it. Because bosses in Final Fantasy V don't give you experience.
Oh, so you have to run from every fight and then
Yep.
beat the bosses. Wow.
Yep.
Sounds great.
Which is really a pain in the ass, since that also means you're not getting gil and you're not getting job points, which means you have to either endlessly grind on this one enemy early in the game that gives you one job point and no experience or money, or wait until you get the Beastmaster and catch the enemy instead of killing them, which I think only gives you the job points. And to get money, you just have to steal from enemies and then run away. And then sell the items.
Okay. I guess that's something.
Aggravating is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, this has lots of fun achievements. Each boss has a unique achievement that involves doing something different. And usually it's pretty simple, like beat this boss with a thunder spell. One is really funny. One is just like obliterate. There's an item. You can get a frost rod from a barrel in a town early on. And if you don't know, in Final Fantasy V has something called rod breaking, where if you go into the item menu and then press up, you can see a character's like right and left hand gear. So if you use the frost rod from that menu, you cast Blizzaga on everything.
Oh, okay. Wow, that seems ludicrously overpowered.
It is ludicrously overpowered, especially since a little bit later in the game, you can buy those rods for very cheap. There's a reason that most challenge runs are like no rod breaking and no gill toss. Those are both broken. But it's like, just do that and blow her off the face of the earth. Because it one-shots her. She's gone. For you.
For you. Sorry, audio listeners, it's not for you.
Yeah, it's a neat achievement run. One is like, because in the early on in the castle you can find Shiva and you have to fight her, and she has 3 knights and then her, like in the battle. So you have to have 3 knights in the front row and 1 mage in the back row. You also have to beat her like before a certain point in the game where it would be too easy. It's like, no, you don't get to get Fira. That would make it way too easy. You don't get to get Spellblade. That'd make it way too easy. But I'm having fun with that on Sunday, not Saturday, because that's a holiday and I have shit to do.
Sunday.
I'm gonna start Spyro the Eternal Night. I swear that me not doing it last week was not me bitching out. My throat was like I couldn't talk.
It's been rough.
And then I got covered up by work. But I promise I'm not bitching out. I will beat these last 2 games.
I was editing the commentary track for Curse Content Club, and I'm just like, what the fuck what is he doing? What is Chris doing? And then I remembered, all right, he's sick as fuck, and that's a cough drop. Like, I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah. It's been really rough on Chris. Everyone should be extra nice to Chris.
And that's everything I played. Nothing else. Show up on Sunday for me pressing the square button over and over again because I looked at a little bit of footage. It's just the same fucking game.
Oh no.
There doesn't appear to be any new systems or gameplay modes. I think they might have added one thing to the combat. We're gonna see how much of that game I can run past.
Oh, fuck yeah. As I said before, Bob and I, we are going to be playing. It is now begun the Revenge of Sonic Month. So, Sonic Month, we didn't get all the games done. So, Bob and I, tomorrow, we will be playing Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric on the Wii U. That will be very exciting. And then in the days afterwards, we will also play the 3DS games, which are good, I hear. They were made by Sanzaru, the people who made the 4th Sly game. You remember?
Oh, that's who Sanzaru was. I knew that I recognized that name somewhere.
Yeah, Meta consumed them and then shut them down after a bunch of years.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The story of this industry.
Uh-huh. So, please be excited for the Revenge of Sonic Month, which is going to feature many great games like the racing games and the Wii version of Unleashed and all the booms.
And the
more.
Black Knight.
And Black Knight. I'm very excited for this. That game seemed
Lots
cool
of
as
cool
shit.
stuff.
Yeah. I'm very excited for the Revenge of Sonic Month. You know what else I'm excited for?
No.
Oh, it's the Podlords, Bob.
Oh, I
fuck!
see.
Oh, fuck.
The Podlords.
I can't believe this.
Podlords, how could you?
Podlords.
I don't have access to a studio laughter button. Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, WTF Spider-Man, People when the Steam Machine comes out. I sold one ball, kidney, and an eye and got nothing worthwhile in return. Muck Bun, Shiny Mew, Chris C, Cooper Tank. Who knew Head Captain Yamamoto had the power to channel the entire modern game industry? That face when you're deciding how to ruin the industry next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, cubes aren't doing it. That's not the only problem.
We can't prove that. Shinji 16 recently finished TR49 and agrees with AG40. That game is incredibly WE11 MAO3 and was an absolute joy. Timothy Pfister has achieved the Retro Achievements Mastery for Gitaru Man. Please check out the rhythm game of all time, Gitaru Man.
Nice.
I never actually played that, even though I saw it at the Game Rental store constantly.
Vox had me play it when she visited. You know, right at the beginning of COVID.
Yes.
On the
As
dawn
we all
of
know,
COVID.
she started that.
Yeah, her entering Florida caused that event. The Hard M, Sarah Lene, Bearded Joe. Let's go, lesbians! Meg said yes, and now Grand Blue has this bridal couple. Brock?
Yeah, I think they're actually a playable set. I've seen various animations of these two.
Various animations, you say?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my. Bob, I forgot about
some
also,
official, some far less so.
I forgot while we were in that game store, he also referenced using AI for console repair.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was
not
the local
not the
small,
GameStop,
not the
the
GameStop,
local
the other
store,
game
yeah.
store. God, I
Yeah.
forgot.
Crazy man.
That was the final piece that I forgot. That was a part of the masterful puzzle of going in there. Anyways, Cleo Chrome. halfway through the year, you're running out of time to cover your Goaty backlog. I love paying $50 to inflict anxiety attacks.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, that doesn't sound like retro achievements.
I'm sorry, Zero Paradise is on there. Isn't that the one made by Very Questionable?
Oh yeah,
read that
Zero
word again.
Parades. Isn't that the
Parade.
Is that the Disco Elysium people?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's the
no.
studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Apple Gothic is very sad to know that the Destiny franchise is dead forever. Pictured Destiny 0. You promise? I'm looking at this. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I haven't seen
Arxis.
those leaks.
Arxis has neither confirmed nor denied them in that Blaze Blue trailer, so my image stays for now.
I certainly hope that, I mean, Patrick Sykes was like, please.
Maybe we can get something going because they did say they announced that so early that they had nothing to show and went for a while. So
Yeah, maybe they're doing native versions. I certainly hope so.
Ibaraki Doji.
Yeah, she's good. Banana looking ass.
When you realize that Bloodstained, the Scarlet Engagement, is probably delayed. Oh, come on.
No.
God.
Come on, please.
Yeah, probably because they want to avoid GTA.
Bloodstained of all things.
Or it'll be like December 15th.
Noel's last meal.
Like,
Wood.
Yeah, no, that
yeah, I eat the shit out of that.
will kill. That will kill.
I had fried Coke once and it changed my life.
Fried Coke?
Fried
what?
Coke?
Fried Coke is like, it's like, imagine like the funnel cake dough or like an elephant ear dough, like a bunch of balls of that in a cup with Coke syrup.
That sounds really good.
And there might be Coke mixed into the batter, mixed into like the dough balls, but I don't remember. It was 20 years ago.
Digital Basic. The handsome guy that works at the Hay Store. They have such beautiful eyelashes. This is how Matt O.B. looks in person, but it's a bunny instead of a horse. This is a yeek with a hammer. He will eat your face. Tales of Majile.
Oh, okay.
Andrew. Lone Gargoyle. It's 150 degrees! Ah!
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been rough, especially since I've been outside all week.
Closing down the joke factory. I can't compete with those clowns running Sony.
That's fair, man.
It's true.
You gave me
Yeah.
your all.
You tried. That's what's important. After months of delay. Oh, wait, no, this is. I went and saw Bleach in theaters, but something was wrong with it.
It was several hours longer than I thought it was going to be.
They're still in there to this day.
Unlock you in a theater, make
See,
you watch the Bound arc would be
just-
like really something.
Just wait. He's gonna be in that new arc Kubo is doing. He's coming back to do. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be real. Trust the plan.
What are you talking about? He's gonna be in the final arc of Blood War.
Oh, that would be amazing. After months of delays, my Bloodborne 10th anniversary vinyl set finally came in. I'm so happy. Yippee!
Nice.
Huh.
I have started my own prep. I'm watching the subbed for this. They had so many 2-episode specials. Ah! Why are the Podlords just screaming at the end all day? I guess that fits given the news this week. Speaking of the news this week. Shit's depressing. Here's a Chibi Undine.
Sure
Aw.
fucking is.
Cute.
Yeah.
Yuki EXE, Endo Y, Just V, and Tom Murphy. Thank you very much to our Podlords.
Thank you,
Think Pod Lord.
Thank you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits such as early access to Chugging Bleach, patron-funded shows one a month where you get either a private show where we watch a good thing and talk about it, or a commentary track for something horrible like Pixels, the most recent, actually not that horrible thing that we have watched. You also
Yeah,
get
kinda
extended
messed up.
content. You also get extended content for other shows we do. When indeed such content exists to be given to you, and the other benefits here and there sometimes when such benefits exist, as well as an entire movie called Isolation 119, a full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand to get a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand. That's patreon.com/gbpodcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe on YouTube right now, even though that really doesn't matter and probably never did.
Whatever.
Patreon.com/gbpodcast. I would like to thank the Podlords for not including a Podlord that I feared. And by saying this, nobody can do it now because it's spoiled. So said character that says things in Deltarune, one of them is all according to plant. And I was so expecting a Jinkari.
No,
that
but now you've
character.
said it.
No, but they can't do it. I said it, so they're not allowed.
Oh,
They'll do it
Very
anyway.
disappointed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I just noticed.
Patreon.com/GB podcast.
Yeah, you can go disappoint us over at patreon.com/gbpodcast.
Yes. Seeing the Undyne art earlier is like, wait, is this also a Twin Peaks Nadine reference? Got
I'm
another
sorry,
redhead with an
think
eye
so?
patch.
I'm sorry, I just closed all that. Just
I'm sorry.
You know what?
Oh my
Toby Fox
God.
clearly is into Twin Peaks.
now that you've said a eye patch, redhead, exact haircut. Oh my god.
Enormous physical strength.
That's yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
It's everywhere.
I always need the theme of Laura Palmer on my thing.
You do.
I do.
It's a good song.
I was actually going to set that up for the side channel because I want to set up a shirt that says "Who drink Arnold Palmer." Ah, fuck. Patreon.com/GB podcast.
/GB podcast.
/GB podcast. Oh, wow. I'm still huge. Hello. Hi. We have to talk about the news.
We do, unfortunately.
And this time, it's a little different. Just a little.
It is.
Let's talk about the industry burning down!
We couldn't keep up the zen for 1 week.
Yep.
No.
They had to dump all the worst shit in the world on us at once. So let's start with something a little more lighthearted. Star Wars Eclipse ain't coming out.
But they said.
They said.
Quantic Dream is going to lay off allegedly over 100 people. I think it was something like 119, 112 or 119, one of those two. And the people who are being laid off, obviously pissed, have been leaking like a sieve, being like, yeah, that game's nowhere near done, and they don't even seem to have an idea of what it is.
Not surprising. It was supposed to be the huge thing, completely out of the element of what those people make.
Yeah, it was
Right.
supposed to have like combat and shit.
Yeah, it was not even a normal game they would make at all. What a bizarre choice to even try and make this. But I guess they
It
just did
sure
Spellcaster Chronicles, which was also like, what are you talking about?
It sure seems like Star Wars and Marvel are like the twin demons that will kill your studio if you get stuck on one of them. Unless you're Sony, unless you're Insomniac. I think there's another story about that later too. Oh, there is.
There is. Yeah.
So allegedly, Xbox is ending all third-party Game Pass deals for the moment. Probably permanently. I would guess permanently, but definitely for the moment.
I mean, every single decision from Xbox currently
Is
is
bad.
for the moment.
That's true.
Yeah,
Like,
it may be that the person currently running Xbox has the capacity of a dog.
perhaps she's not accustomed to being in a real industry coming from the AI part of Microsoft. Perhaps.
Yeah, but like, yeah, sorry if you were making an indie game or something and hoping for that, but allegedly, which we covered earlier, allegedly small indie games weren't getting that shit anymore either.
Yeah. I wonder if this is a start of them being like, oh, we can't do Game Pass anymore. In which case,
That's definitely what it's going to be.
right? Like that is a correct choice. You can't do that. That's not going to work ever.
Yeah, I truly hope that all the people who were talking about how Game Pass was fine and all these acquisitions are fine, you should have shame from now on. We should, like, obviously it's a much lower scale of stupid and evil. Obviously much lower. But they should be gaming's equivalent of the people who championed the invasion of Iraq, and they should never be taken seriously ever again in any capacity. Like, they shouldn't be allowed to talk without somebody pulling it up and, didn't you say this shit?
Right? That's not like, oh, you were incorrect. Your framework for assimilating information and making predictions does not function correctly.
Yeah. Last week's Xbox price increase was decided hours before it was announced, purely out of reaction to Apple raising prices.
What? Genuine insanity.
So,
How?
Speaking from the point of view that this shit is fucked, and hoping for better, more responsible management isn't really going to do anything.
No.
I would like to say, oh man, this is fascinating. Rarely do C-suite executives get to be in this position where everything we were doing before didn't work and the division is dying. No one in my orbit understands how to do this correctly. So we're just gonna do a bunch of random shit as fast as we can and hope one of them is that moonshot that just saves everything.
The people in Xbox are pissed, so the knives are coming out from everyone.
I don't understand
Asher
the
Sharma
logic
doesn't
here.
seem to understand gaming as an industry and doesn't seem to understand that you can't clap your hands, let's go team, retail job, meet up in the back room, your way to games coming out instantly. Like, it seems like those rumors that she was demanding faster Elder Scrolls and faster Fallout and all this shit were just real, and she thinks that can happen.
Yeah.
Sounds like a manager to me.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be some stuff in the next step. They're gonna be like, oh well, this studio's safe. It's like, how do you know? She changes her mind on a dime. So Xbox plans to close 4 studios, possibly 5. The 3 previously mentioned was for Double Fine, Compulsion, and Ninja Theory. Oh no, I'm sorry, 5. Actually, 5. And Arcane.
The year is 2023. Arcane is closing down. The year is 2026. Arcane is closing down.
And Undead Labs. So that Blade game is doomed, and State of Decay 3 might just be canceled.
State of Decay 3 was doing public testing. That game is so close, and yet they can't even get it over the
projections
finish
say
line.
that is everything coming out of it is like it's what everybody feared. Minecraft, Call of Duty, Blizzard, maybe Elder Scrolls. Everything else can fuck off.
And you know, anyone who cheered for the Bethesda and Activision mergers, who likes any of those, deserve this. But the people at those companies don't.
No, right?
It's true.
That is something I want to reiterate. As this process progresses, you are going to hear more and more things coming from certain quarters that sound like we are very excited about very cruel, very terrible things that are happening. And it's going to sound like that because we've kind of passed the point where it's realistic to expect that they're not. So we might as well have a little fun as the terrible things happen.
I'm sorry. Someone in chat, Angry Joe should never know peace. You know what? I don't even know what that's in reference to, but maybe.
There's no way he wasn't all on board with this shit. He's like a super Xbox guy.
Yeah, so many of those hype dudes just got so into, oh my god, they're going to own all these studios and we're going to have so many incredible games on the Xbox.
We're going to get so tired of winning.
Obsidian is in trouble, but is merely probably going to get severe layoffs and not be closed.
For now.
For now. Yeah,
For
again,
now,
all
maybe,
of this,
unless Asha Sharma decides different.
right.
Yeah, she's going to come in the next day and be like, now make the game faster. I made you more efficient.
Yes.
It's gonna be. I'm not looking forward to being like, yeah, everybody but the people on Grounded 2 are gone.
Yeah. And again, like, Asher Sharma is obviously terrible and doing all this stuff, but we cannot forget this is just what Microsoft does every July.
It's true. This is the exact same level of competency they are with all their shit.
Right? Like, was it 1,200 or 2,000 people fired 2 years ago in July?
Yeah, something like that.
In 2023, shutting down Redfall after they shipped one bad game, or shutting down
After they
Arcane
made them
after they shipped one bad game.
prematurely ship Redfall.
Yes, they made them prematurely ship a game none of them wanted to make. Like, this is like all by the book stuff. And this is some new bad thing, but good lord, they've been so bad for so long. We can't forgive them for that.
And this song is going to loop a few times this week.
IO Interactive is doing layoffs because their Project Fantasy game they were making was funded by Xbox, and now that's gone.
It seems like every single external funding thing for Xbox is shutting down. That's crazy.
Well, they can spend that money internally. They can throw that money into Call of Duty, which generally seems to be something Asha Sharma thinks will matter.
Smart.
Yeah, we can throw it internally. Well, also we're buying everyone internal, so
Right?
yeah.
Well, not Call of Duty, unless this year's also doesn't do very good.
Right, then we can.
I
do
need that to happen so badly. I need it. I need it.
I don't see it recovering, honestly. I mean, I guess we'll see, but I really don't think they're going to have a comeback story this year.
But that's all the Microsoft shit. It's horrible. We'll have to talk about how actually horrible it is next week when all this shit actually happens.
Yay.
Yeah.
Nacon is reportedly shutting down Midgar Studios, the developer of Edge of Memories, which is supposed to come out later this year. Bob played the demo. It's basically done.
Yeah. Just let them. They even put this in their like press conference style thing because they did one of their like Nacon directs, and I think that had some other studio they just closed in it. What was that? Fighters, I believe.
Didn't Nacon run out of money?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Okay, so I guess that would make sense. Badly,
Right.
but like, I mean, if they're out of fucking money, they're out of fucking money. During a California State Senate hearing over the Protect Our Games Act, the ESA's Vice President Jennifer Gibbons calls running private servers for Minecraft and Call of Duty illegal and compares it to piracy. Boy, the ESA is dog shit.
Yeah, they can't do
Yup.
anything. They're just evil. Yeah. every time with these
Just-
people.
Just terrible.
Uh-huh.
Just
Yeah,
absolutely
what's the point of
miserable.
what's your point of your entire corporation? Anything?
Helping companies, helping giant companies,
Oh, yeah.
being
If you are not actively giving us money right now for whatever it is you are doing that might involve joy in our game, you have committed a crime. We don't care how we can legally drive around to this end conclusion. Fuck you. I should get to shoot you to death. This is their stance.
Yeah. Minecraft, like, private servers in Minecraft are not at all discouraged by Microsoft. Just so we're clear.
yeah. Those people understand how money works.
Yeah.
See, this is what lobbyists do when they talk to legislators. They just say things that are 90% a lie
Yeah.
because they're not going to check.
Right. And then, of course, this is now held up in the courts. Like you would expect it to be after people like this come in and just lie to them. It's cool. Love this
I'm so
industry.
glad the industry's going to be gone and nobody's going to be able to pay these fucking freaks anymore.
So, Chad, I have a question. The Bedrock Edition, the only way to do private servers on that is paid, correct? I don't keep up with Bedrock Edition at all. We will wait on that, and I will bring it up later. Let's move on to holy
Sony
shit.
reconfirms their commitment to service games.
I just stepped on these rakes. I can
They're
keep doing
gonna
it though.
Keep going. It's a young genre. There's so not really. There's so much room to grow by making the exact same shit as 100 other corpses over and over. When Hunter's Gathering and Fair Games both tank, this will stop being said.
You think that Marathon would have done it? You know,
You
being
would think Concord would have done it. You think all the cancellations would have done it.
Uh-huh.
you would. But you think that Marathon would have been that last nail in the coffin of like, no, this is Bungie. This is the biggest studio we have for this genre. They can't do it? Give up.
So this is
Yeah, like-
maybe the first time ever PlayStation is 6 bullets in a row or 5 bullets in a row.
It
For
is die your
industry.
Yeah,
burn
it's
your
never
out.
been this bad.
Yeah,
This
not a great
is
week.
exactly what I was talking about earlier with the CEOs, all the people being like bigger games, bigger.
Uh-huh.
Like it doesn't matter. They're so fucking. It's. You can't lose money you never had. But all these fucking people have like opportunity cost brain disease and are afraid if they do anything but the thing with the most potential profit, even if it's such a fucking tiny, incomprehensibly small likelihood, they're wrong. And they're just gonna keep pulling it until they financially can't anymore.
Mm-hmm. Just double your bet and go again. Eventually, you'll break even.
Yeah. My odds are 50-50 here, right?
Yeah, you can succeed or you can fail.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool, let's do it.
And I'm a CEO. I've never failed. That means our chance of success is 100%.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. I didn't realize our odds
Fucking
were so
CEO
good.
of Sony, Scott Steiner. The PlayStation 6 will cost $1,000 to produce, according to notable leaker Kepler L2. Considering how bad they intend to wash everybody, I certainly hope they subsidize it.
They said recently they don't plan to do that anymore.
Yeah, they don't plan to subsidize by losing money on it, but if they follow the pattern from the PS5, it would probably hew close to this number at retail. At very least at launch. But here's the thing. Are they going to price for that, or are they going to go, well, the price on everything's going up. We'll give ourselves $200, $400 of wiggle room. What are they going to
Yeah.
do?
Not buy it, and retailers will not carry you.
Oh,
Yeah, I
well,
don't-
that's what consumers are going to do.
You would think that Sony would have the numbers for the PS5 Pro
Uh-huh.
and see, hey, if it's $900, we literally don't sell any. Like none.
Well, that's because
We
that's an
can't go up.
optional middle gen. PlayStation
Yeah, we can force
6.
them to do this, we think.
PlayStation 6 is going to be huge.
No developers are gonna make games for it. Oh,
Whoops.
Yeah, like who is the point of a console is so far from what they are making.
Yes, and we will follow up on that in a minute.
Yeah, this is one of those. The PlayStation 6 will cost $1,000. Well, a lot may change between now and then. We'll see if the PlayStation 6 or dollars are a thing by the time that comes around.
Yeah, we are hitting the end point of capitalism, it feels like.
it really is. I mean, we've been there for a while, like late stage capitalism literally first to like the point where you can't scale up anymore, where economies of scale stop working, so everybody becomes a psychotic cultist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sony steals movies from you. 551 movies from Studio Canal will be removed from the PlayStation Store in Europe on September 1st. That means you can't get them anymore. Not just that you can't buy them, like you can no longer access them. No refunds. These are big movies like Terminator 2 and Pan's Labyrinth. I'm waiting for this. Will happen with games once they stop making physical versions. There is like eventually, it's not a matter of if, it is a matter of when, unless they are legally barred before it happens. Some dickhead will be, why are we letting them access the content for free?
Yeah.
And then when somebody says,
you didn't read the EULA. It said 5 years, and then we cut it off.
like, I fully expect something as evil as like, well, you can only download this many of the games you own a month unless you're on PS Plus. PlayStation Store is shutting down for PS3 and PS Vita July 2027 worldwide, August 2026 for Mexico, Honduras, and Nicaragua, late 2026 for additional Latin America and Middle Eastern countries.
Awesome. Great. Glad to know it's just an inevitable thing. We already can't buy directly through it, so the excuse of it has to do with financial transfers is absolute horseshit.
Yeah.
Because you already have to use PlayStation Network bucks.
Well, the spreadsheet has to be tightened up for the psychotic investors.
But cool, awesome. They did say that you can keep downloading the shit you own. But you know.
I fucking hope.
Right?
I wouldn't even count on that lasting forever.
Yeah, I wouldn't count that lasting on that. Like,
that statement is literally predicated on trust. Guess what we don't have right now? Let's move to the final bullet!
Sony announces physical versions of new games will stop in January 2028.
That's insanity.
On this announcement, the price of like digital storage spiked. Like it went vertical.
Digital storage is going up nonstop because that's part of the memory crisis.
And some analysts and stuff were like, yeah, everybody's gonna hate this, but they don't care. They think they can strong arm everybody into buying only digital games, make all the money with you know, scam pricing, by the way, judging how much of a mark you are, and then
Yeah.
thanks for giving me a year and a half to build a new PC, Sony. I'm leaving your fucking platform. Goodbye.
So,
sorry, you fucked up.
I've heard a billion people talk about it, and they're talking about, well, the physical versus digital trend and all these other things. I haven't heard the people, because there are plenty of people who know this information, but none of them seem to put it together. You know why they're actually doing this? They're doing this because they want you to go into a fucking Walmart, buy a box that says PlayStation, and be able to play it on the portable that wouldn't be able to work with a fucking disc. That is literally why they are doing this. They're so insane. They want this lack of market confusion. They want you to buy one disc and the game works on PS5, PS6, and portable, but they can't do a disc for the portable, so it's just a slip of fucking paper in a goddamn box.
If this is their giant motivation, they
have
even
to be the most
stupider.
myopic, stupid company to ever exist.
This is how they win over the Switch too.
No, but Walmart is going to stop carrying PlayStation devices. They will stop. There won't be anywhere to buy your fucking box. The fact it's going to be $1,500 is probably already going to make a lot of retailers balk and throw you the fuck out.
So how insane is this that we were waiting for the real portable, but the Portal can play the disc games. The PS6 won't have disc games.
And this also means you scum fucks. You just undid back compat again.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
you literally, many people have large collections of PS4 and 5 games.
Yeah.
You are throwing them under the bus for no reason.
Yeah, no, the only reason I'm
why
holding on
I'm
to a
really
handful of
positive on-
games is because I intended to play them on a potential PS6, and now I'm like, oh, fuck it, these discs don't work in that system, I guess.
Yeah, also you
Maybe.
can't watch
I'm
Blu-rays.
still
Don't be
convinced they'll
ridiculous.
release some bullshit to scam you, a disc drive to scam you. Because they
I don't
can
know.
make a little bit of money.
Even that feels like giving them too much credit.
Yeah, they don't seem to like little bits of money anymore. They seem to
No.
just be like, yeah, biggest the big thing only. Why would we do anything else, even if it makes us money and makes the consumers happy? Why? Even
Yeah,
if
no,
it
they-
keeps somebody in our ecosystem, why? We're gods. By the way, thanks, Microsoft.
Yeah, this is Sony without any competition
Any
or rival.
competition.
I mean, now it's
seemingly
PC.
they just don't consider PC or
Well,
they obviously
PC is
consider
also
PC
basically not viable anymore because of the RAM crisis. Everything is becoming astronomically expensive. Like, they don't have to compete with that.
game spending is going to collapse within the next 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna collapse. They're gonna fucking have a meltdown. Hopefully, all the scumfuck investors will abandon it for whatever for quantum computing or whatever the fucking next scam is.
Right. Which is why, silver lining, parentheses not optimistic. They say we're going to phase out physical games by 2028. I'm not saying they don't intend to do that currently. I'm saying, once again, a lot might happen between now and
Yeah,
then.
18 months is a fucking archaeological era nowadays.
Yeah.
But it's like, even if they went through with this, if they had a disc drive, I might have bought a PS6. 'Cause it's like, well, I won't buy that many new games, but I'll play all my old games in a higher quality. But if I can't do that, what's the fucking point? I'll just stay on the PS5 forever. It's already going to get games until 2035.
Yes, no,
Yeah.
that's the most insane part of this is you are not manufacturing a console that will play unique games. Period. And full stop.
Right, like
You're
we-
making a
we-
second Pro.
We are deep into diminishing returns. Like, it's impossible for that to be worthwhile.
Especially for how much it's going to cost.
Yeah.
But, like, guys, Capcom is straight up saying now, PC's the future. We make most of our money there. And with SteamOS being available on anything coming soon, like, why would I buy a $1,400 PS6 and not just upgrade a PC and stay there? Or at least I have control over the files.
Yeah, I mean, this is deleting a massive upside for being a console gamer.
It is.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people say, like, oh yeah, well, on PC you're just always down a little bit anyway. But it's like, no, Steam has to compete in a market with other people who can provide codes, do all sorts of things. Sony is making their own closed garden where they are the only people running that PlayStation store. They set every single price. You can't change anything there.
This if they go through with this will be what finally gets the EU to go, you have to let other storefronts on.
Yes, the lack of physical
Which will not-
absolutely make this an undeniable monopoly.
Yeah.
Which will undo any gains and then have an enormous gash after beyond that.
Yeah, before you even announce something like this, you should at least have a properly working refund system.
Uh-huh. They still don't have that at all.
No.
And by the way, the Xbox announced this. It's not real. It's never going to fucking happen, but it's just a thing they said. They said they were experimenting with being able to convert physical games to digital.
Sure.
Okay. That emulator they released for anyone to use to play older games
Yeah.
sure worked out great. Thanks,
I would
Phil.
like for that to actually happen, so maybe that pressures Sony to do something like that. So people with huge physical catalogs aren't completely fucking screwed.
The fact that they said this shows that their next console also doesn't have a disc drive.
Oh yeah. No, there's no way. That it
Yeah,
does.
not by default at least.
Well, with theirs, you might be able to buy a random one off the internet.
Well, it
USB
won't
drive
work in
just stuck in
Xbox
there.
mode. It'll just pretend it doesn't exist in Xbox mode.
That's true.
I mean, that fucking thing isn't coming out, so what does it matter?
Yeah.
Like, they've
So-
already gone back on how much it exists already.
I don't let's talk about the Sony thing. I don't see any actual advantage they get to removing physical entirely. Like, where are the margins there?
In their mind, they get to get rid of used sales. They don't have to, like, physical game sales will collapse even if they ship codes in a box to retail, assuming retail keeps them. Like, so many fewer people will bother buying them. Like, they'll be relegated to, like, gifts.
Like, that's the part that's, like, bewildering. Like, none of that is a strong sell for this concept.
Right, they just get to get that extra percentage they get from the digital purchase.
Yeah,
that implies that this decision will massively swing things one way or another, and that there will be no diminishing of total purchases.
Like it's not a compelling idea in the real world, but somebody went to a meeting with a piece of paper that listed the number of sales of Sony games that happened at GameStop at a certain time span, and wrote times 70 next to it and went, this is the bump in revenue.
I still think a large aspect of this is them literally looking at the portable that runs PS5 games in the eco mode and obviously anything that designed for it. And they want you to buy the one game and it works on all three. And they think this tiny, in their opinion, tiny part of the user base is worth cutting off for this. And I think they're fucking dead wrong.
Yeah, this is a PR nightmare. Technically, what is it like? Isn't 90% of sales digital? Something like that. It's something insanely huge.
But that number is deceptive because it includes every game that is only digital.
Right.
And also, I don't know why I need to explain this because it's an experience almost every single person has. The amount of pure physical or pure digital consumers are pretty small. Almost everybody is a mixture.
Right. It's a mixture.
You, in fact, end up at Walmart? No way. I didn't know that. People go there?
Almost everybody is going to be pissed they can't buy used games anymore. Almost everybody is going to be pissed that they can't buy a real physical version of their favorite thing anymore. Everyone's going to be pissed that the games they have won't work on this new box.
And everyone's going to be pissed that when they buy a present for someone, that it's not a fucking game in the box. It's a goddamn code. That is awful.
And everybody's going to be pissed when you triple the price of PS Plus within the next 6 months.
Yup.
So, I was kind of at my threshold for a while. I'm done. I'm not getting Wolverine. I literally won't be able to stomach that game.
Yeah.
While I'm thinking about all this, I'm fucking out.
Like, no more first-party Sony games.
I'm
sorry.
done. I actually am so seething.
Get woke, go broke is a psychotic non-truth promoted by morons and the most deeply pathetic people in the world. Keep moving in this pricing direction and it won't be.
I'm trying to parse.
Keep making things more expensive and you'll price out. Your audience will trend towards being upper middle class white people.
Yes.
Because it's like excessive. I'm so fucking livid. This is getting off topic a little bit, but I'm so fucking incensed that we've had so much discourse about accessibility in the last decade. So much. Games are like big AAA games are expected to have pages upon pages of accessibility features, but nobody's willing to confront pricing is also an accessibility issue.
Well, Game Pass is really great. Why would you ever want to fucking own a thing?
Guess who makes less money? Everybody who isn't a white man. Guess who really makes less money? Disabled people.
You fucking sit there and you're getting rid of discs entirely. That means libraries cannot even lend out PS6 games. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, that is a real thing that happens,
which
and
I
you
know,
just decide, nah.
I know someone listening to this is like, oh, that doesn't matter. That's so bougie. That's so high class. Libraries lend out PS5 games.
Yeah, libraries are free. That's what, in fact, a lot of kids can use.
The line is supposed to go up. The quality of life is supposed to get better. Things are supposed to progress. But all that shit is shutting the fuck down.
And like, digital prices are going to get more, like, frigid. Like, they're going to move less.
Oh
Things
yeah,
are going
because
to go on sale less and for less shows. Like the pressure from physical has kept that from happening. And you know what's going to happen? People are going to buy fewer games.
Yes.
You already
Yep.
have, like, the industry has been grappling with the fact that most people only buy 2 to 3 games a year.
And
What are
for
you
some
gonna do
reason,
when
their response is make more expensive, bigger games.
What are you going to do when that goes to 1 or 2? What are you going to do when it goes to 1? What are you going to do when somebody only plays free-to-play games? What are you going to do when somebody fucking moves to PC? Like, absolutely zero. Like, can't even think. Like, they weren't even thinking as far as this is going to happen.
It's fucking insane. I'm
Like,
fucking
if you're a PC
done.
Master Race guy, this is good news for you because we're getting pushed closer to the all PC future by this. This shoves us so much closer to that.
Yeah, so if
Because
you were
there is now literally games aren't more solid on console anymore.
I don't know about that.
Like they come, well, it's going away. Like it's getting worse. So you're not gonna have a price advantage anymore, and you're not even gonna have physical games as a perk anymore. So like you're gonna have no advantages over PC. You'll have all the problems of the closed ecosystem with none of the benefits. Why on earth, and while you keep cranking up rent, why on earth would anybody stay there?
Yeah, no, this is it. This was the moment that actually cracked my ability to be like, oh, there are all these advantages and I like a game working. This is it. I'm literally sitting here and I'm like, if I got a PS6 at all, it's so I can play a game code. I never want to give Sony money again. I'm so fucking livid over all of this.
I can buy a GPU with 16 gigs of VRAM and will be fine probably forever.
Yeah, we're about at that point.
Yeah.
Moore's Law is fucking dead. You know how many years it's gonna take to moot a moderately high-end GPU right now? You'll be dead. That's how long.
Yeah, that's the reason we have temporal AA and all this fucking inframed and all this other shit, because it's like, yeah, you can't get higher rasterized performance.
You know how long it's gonna take to fucking moot an X3D CPU? Any of the AMD GPUs with the strapped-on memory? You'll be dead. So yeah, right now I'm pretty enthusiastic about you getting a PC. I'm sorry it's so expensive, but if you built one right now, an X3D CPU, like high-end GPU system, you're good for life is the point we're at, because we just went through an era of technological progress that is over.
It's so wild that happening didn't portend an era of hardware getting way cheaper.
Yes,
Yeah, no,
because they went
instead-
out of their ways to prevent that.
Right. Absolutely. This is not like natural progression of economies. This is just malicious.
Every aspect of every sector of the industry just cannibalized itself in different stupid ways at the same time.
Yes, no, like, we didn't commoditize immense, powerful processing power. We did everything in our fucking power to make sure you had to go to the latest process always. The memory manufacturers made deals so only the AI people get money. All of these industries worked simultaneously to fuck everything up. And on top of all of this, Sony needs to keep making line go up, and the only line that really exists for them is charging you rent. And reminder, this entire generation, I have been yelling about how you saving your save files on your PS5 is literally impossible without PlayStation Plus, and still no one has brought them to task for it. It drives me insane. I literally last week, I am not exaggerating, went, how are they gonna fuck me next gen? And hey, they let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, they put a giant signpost like, this is it. We're gonna kill you. Also us,
Like,
But we're too stupid to
Like-
realize that.
they must have really thought that, like, Microsoft being on fire would shield them a little bit.
Yes.
Like people would be so but like guess what? Guess what? All that did was mean everybody was all keyed up to be pissed already.
Yeah, no, we're already all seizing. Look at what's happening in the entire world.
I mean, shit, as I said earlier in this very same podcast, look at what everyone else who covers this, who wanted to ignore all the problems for years now and go up and be like, it's great that Microsoft is acquiring all these studios. Game Pass is great for poor people and all this other shit, who just generally didn't even have the emotional capacity to care about all these people getting fired. They hit their limits. Everyone's fucking pissed and done with it. They are so fucked. And Sony's money comes from this. They are PlayStation at this point. We have an article. The Verge writes that Sony's PlayStation disc factory is already being repurposed. Sony already invested the cash to convert its last disc-making factory.
Oh, man. Before announcing it.
That's so fucking...
These companies are so stupid. Like, they just don't care about positive or negative press anymore. They're just like,
They don't care about anything. They don't even care about making money anymore.
No. That's not even on the list. I don't know why.
Real money is for cucks. We're after theoretical money that'll never exist.
I
But
hope
imagine
all
if
of
it
you
did.
die in this coming apocalypse of the tech industry. And metaphorically, not
like bigger picture, stepping back, outside of the realm of, oh, this really sucks and is directly affecting us. It is going to be fascinating to see what kind of shape this whole thing shakes out into after the smoke starts clearing.
By the way, I'm not speaking metaphorically. I will eat you.
It's okay for cat voice.
In the post-apocalypse, I will eat you.
But it's okay. The Dow Jones line is going up.
Is it going
never
up
gonna get
because we
another-
broke the rules and we let someone get listed way too early into their first public offering?
Don't worry about it.
Is it because
It's
we
going
allowed
up.
people to juice up a stock in the first 30 days it was on the market in the IPO, so that way they could pull out right after that and crash the market, making their money and fucking over all of the retirement funds from all of these public workers? Is that why?
I don't. No further questions.
God.
Yep.
Yep.
If there's never going to be a Fallout game again, but if there is, anybody working at Microsoft listening to this, feel free to just include a guy in the next Fallout game who's in a bombed out building, like going crazy over a fake stock chart. Who's like, look at how fucking much it's going up. This is amazing. God.
Yep.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a way, this will be liberating. Because every bigger game, bigger game, take out more of the stuff Chris likes, bigger, add more bandit camps,
Uh-huh.
bigger, add online functionality, bigger. It's like, it's gonna be like liberating in a sense to not have to even give a shit anymore.
Yeah. It's
Mm-hmm.
like ladies and gentlemen, and the they-thems, please understand what I'm saying here. Because I already had someone who moronically, completely grossly mischaracterized shit I said about this news this week. There are indie games out there for $10 and $20 and $15 that are absolutely beautiful and amazing. And you can buy multiple of those for the price of one fucking bloated dog shit, soulless, goddamn $70 fucking video game. If on top of everything else we have going on, we are now trying to remove the entire concept of ownership from you while charging rent to you that is constantly going up, fuck it. Fuck all of it. Fucking disengage. Who gives a shit? Oh yeah, Bob, were you gonna get one of those physical copies of Endless Monday? I was gonna order one.
Oh, I didn't see that got announced.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. Here, let me go get the
Oh,
picture
nice.
from that. One moment.
Yeah,
Endless Monday, physical copy.
Like,
Yeah, here's the page on the website. Let me just get that in there so y'all can see it. And, oh no, it's one of these sites that's afraid of you saving a picture of a product.
I kind of alluded to this, but like I feel very bad for all the people who will be negatively affected, of which there will be tens
Yeah.
of thousands.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
uncountable. This whole industry is basically going
almost
under.
like, I'm sorry if you think this is like a more like an empathy failing or like a sympathy failing on my part. It's hard not to become clinically detached when it has been proven I can do nothing.
Uh-huh.
Not even the direction of my money matters, which was supposed to be the way that even in the right now, by voting, I have more of an effect on the United States of America's government than I do on the gaming industry by spending money, and every American is basically disenfranchised.
Yep.
That is how fucking bad the gaming industry has gotten. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I buy or spend money on. These fucking executive freaks are going to do what they decided was best, or what Grok told them was best, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So for my own emotional and mental well-being, I have to just clinically detach. I have to act like a doctor who's seen 1,000 people die.
Yeah, we've been covering this industry from the moment it was basically at its most optimistic until now, and it has been harrowing to do this because things really finally hit a stride compute-wise and in many other ways. And then to just watch everyone at the top ruin fucking everything and ruin the livelihood. The amount of brain drain in the game industry is so bad that just games themselves have inherently, as an art, regressed because of it. Because those people didn't go to indie studios that not everyone who works a fucking job is ready to make a business and run a business. They want to live. They have families, they have obligations. They left the fucking industry to go elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
The brain drain is fucking real, and all these people are getting fucking fired. It's fucking done. So yeah, the empathy may not be present in how we address this shit, but we're past the point of even believing anything can improve.
Yeah, it's like every single time I try to get optimistic, something like this week happens, and it's like, no, you have no reason to. Why would anything good ever happen?
Yeah.
Right. It's literally somewhere like, no, it all needs to crash now. Like, there's no fixing it.
No.
Maybe some small people can bring it up again later.
Yeah, like the
not
only
these.
way, like this is gonna take a complete industry collapse. Like PlayStation's flat out gonna have to go away.
Mm-hmm.
Like these big publishers are going to have to collapse. Investors are going to have to be either reined in legally after a horrifying economic collapse, global economic collapse, or just get bored and leave.
Yeah, no, a lot
Maybe
of
they'll all just go buy Pokemon cards.
a lot of this could be
That's
fixed
like-
with proper governing, but that just isn't happening.
No,
Like,
because we unbuckled all the systems that kept things in check for the rich.
Mhm.
I wonder why we
Like,
all decided to do that.
We definitely did.
Somebody I follow on Blue Sky was posting pictures in an airport where on one side is a Pokemon card vending machine and right next to it is lottery tickets. I went to the store today and at a glance, next to Roblox cards and V-Bucks, I saw DraftKings. We are a terminally ill society.
So anyways, hey Bob,
Hey.
physical edition of Endless Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Oh, that's good.
I'm ordering one with a hand-drawn doodle. Did you wanna?
Ooh.
Did you wanna also stack it into the same order as mine, or? You know.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll save.
It's always good to support your local creators.
Yeah.
Not local, but you get the drift. The indie
Spiritually
creators.
local.
Yes.
Yeah. Besides, it has a doodle on it.
Right?
I'm getting the hand-drawn doodle edition. You can get it with nothing, and it looks like this.
How much is the hand-drawn doodle edition?
It's only $10 more, so it's 25 total.
Well, you gotta do that.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways.
That's a lot like that Anime Ego release of Vampire Princess Miyu.
Did you order that?
Yes, I'd ordered
Okay,
that.
thank God.
It's very important.
It is!
Nice.
For people who don't know the story, there is they got the license to this anime and planned to do like a full release for it. But then they found out they didn't have the license for that long, and the people in Japan were dragging their feet on approving any of the artwork to use as a cover. Just they wouldn't approve anything.
So it was
Yeah,
going
they're
to
gonna run out of
time out
license.
where they literally would lose all of the rights to distribute it, to publish it at all
Mhm.
before that problem was solved. So the edition just comes with what? Like, how does it look, Bob?
It basically looks like that. It's just a white disc that has nothing on it.
Amazing.
Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's a Blu-ray exclusive for their website. Let me get this image here. Please open. Will this work? Yes. There's your incredible box art. Shoot it into. Big thing to mention.
Oh, wow. This box art's beautiful, Bob. First off, let me start with that. It's like absolutely gorgeous. Here you go, chat. Here's the box art.
This is the kind of shit that a big fat lower class white guy from the South, would walk into the Guggenheim and see up on the wall and get really pissed off about.
God, that's definitely the most insane story I've ever heard, I think.
So, I guess to just tie a little bow on it and transition me into the first bullet of news that I didn't even write in the document because it just came in.
Secret news.
Yes,
It can't be as bad as the rest of the news this week, right?
there has never been a better time to play retro video games.
Oh no, you're the retro agenda, a real thing that I'm not a fucking idiot uttering those words.
Right, what the fuck would that be? Oh, big 12 minutes ago is here to preach me on remembering shit I did. Like, what is retro agenda? Who wins with that? What?
Hey, you should go probably enjoy things that came out before you were born.
Or when you were
Since
young.
there isn't going to
Or
be
you
anything
passed
going
up because you were
forward.
busy. Or
Yes.
anything. Maybe you should get cultured. I constantly sit here and go, I need to watch more 80s anime. I need to watch more 90s anime. I need to watch more watershed moments in different mediums. I need to watch more 80s and 90s films.
Yeah,
It's
no,
n-
I constantly see people be like, wait a second, did we just get bad at making movies?
Yes.
Every time I watch an 80s, 90s movie, I'm like, it's way better than what we do.
Yes, I saw that going around, and it's true. That's literally what happened because they made digital video. And then, more importantly, at the same time, people in the C-suites got too involved in the creative process. That is
Yes.
exactly what happened. Every fucking thing needs to burn down. Anyways, so yeah, the Mister's pretty great. The Mister's amazing. It's a fantastic way to play video games. I highly recommend it. On a related note, the N64DD Mister Core is under works, so you can play your amazing 64DD games, such as those weird Mario Studio games, that SimCity game, F-Zero with the level creator. It's happening. It's happening now. Everyone will finally get access to it. Fuck
I'm
yeah.
going to go ahead and not even bother downloading that one, I don't think.
What? No, you need the F-Zero.
Yeah, we can
X
play Doshin
expansion
the
pack.
Giant.
Yeah, what about Doshin the Giant?
I just don't care.
It's
I've
Doshin-
seen footage of Doshin the Giant, and that's enough.
He's big
I don't
and
even play
yellow.
that.
How many DD games were there even?
Under 30. I think it's like
There
six-
was 10.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I thought it was 16,
Mario
but damn.
Artist Paint Studio, Doshin the Giant, RandNet disc, which wasn't a disc, which wasn't a game.
Yeah.
SimCity 64, F-Zero X expansion kit, Japan Pro Tour 64,
Never even seen that.
an expansion for Doshin the Giant, Mario Artist Communication Kit, and Mario basically nothing. There was basically there was Doshin the Giant, SimCity, F-Zero, and a golf game.
Was there a regular SimCity release without this on the N64?
No.
Well, that might be interesting, I guess.
So, okay.
SimCity 64 is really interesting because it has a street view mode.
Yes, it's really fascinating because of that. Real quick for context, because this is a thing that I only recently learned the hard details of. So, the whole point of the N64 disk drive is that it is a cheaper medium to deliver games on, and it could hold more space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Does anyone on this podcast know how much space it held?
No.
Make a guess now.
About a disc's worth?
So, fuck you, motherfucker. Because it's not a CD.
Oh, no?
No, it's a rewritable format. So you could write data to it. That's how the F-Zero X expansion pack works.
My guess would be 60 megabytes.
That seems really small. Mario 64 is 16, I believe, or 8.
Right, but see, that's much bigger.
I think it's 8.
I'm going to be human scum and Price is Right, Bob, and say 64.
Aggro, any guesses?
I mean, it is on the 64. That sounds perfect.
Okay, so you're both locking in at 64 megabytes. Bob, you have been fucked into 60. Would you like to raise to 64?
Maybe I'll go crazy and be like, no, it's more like a real format. This is 120.
That is
128. It's double what they said.
Yeah, you know what? That's a really reasonable guess. Which is why you're wrong at 64.
Yeah!
No!
This is how I conquered the Scantron, and this is how I have conquered you, Bob.
They were trying to sell a disk drive that just barely raised capacity from normal cartridges.
That's crazy. The whole point was supposed to be, now you can do like the PlayStation doesn't have full CD stuff, right?
For comparison, in case someone in the audience is not tech literate, a PlayStation 1 disc has 650 or 700 megabytes. I heard it slightly lower, but it's probably 700. 700 versus 64. Yeah. At one point in time, I believe Ocarina of Time was supposed to be a 64 DD game. And then just eventually they were like, nope. Nope.
Yeah, that would mean they'd have to get that to the US no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Majora's Mask. Master Quest was a DD game. That's true.
Oh, I forgot Master Quest even actually came out on the system, like on the 64. Because I'm just familiar with the GameCube version of it.
DD discs were faster. There is literally no way a 64 DD disc is faster than a cartridge, but it probably has built-in RAM that lets you buffer more.
Or is it faster than the CD on the PlayStation?
Oh,
because it's smaller.
You're
it's
thinking
less
that's what they might be
the...
saying. I see. Okay.
Which, yeah, if you can't get a laser around something with that much less data faster, then I don't know what you did wrong.
Faster than a CD. I'm curious what that metric works out to. That's interesting. But yeah, isn't that fucking insane? 64 megabytes. There are a couple 64 megabyte cartridges even on the N64, so it's not even accomplishing a thing. It was literally going to be a repeat of the Famicom disk system. For people who don't know, the reason they did that is because chips were hard to come by, and they wanted much more capacity, so they invented the Famicom disk system in Japan. And then eventually technology jumped, and the cartridges were able to catch up. They're like, oh, this seems dumb now. Mm-hmm. And that's why we never got it. Fucking insane. Anyways, 64 DD Mr. Core in development now. Very exciting. They should bring back Disc-kun. Also, you could bring Famicom disk system discs into a store and then write directly onto the disc.
Neat.
I can't remember where exactly I saw it, but I swear to God, somebody somewhere implied that part of Sony's thing, I don't know, I don't even want to say this, this had to be a misunderstanding or something, was go into the store and download the game, do your thing. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
How would that happen?
Right.
Am I gonna have
There is
an M2 stick?
even
In
yeah,
the future,
like,
you get an M2 stick, and it doesn't cost $500+. We swear.
Which future is that again? Is that the Trunks timeline or?
Yeah, I think so. It's the
Oh.
one where whichever one we rose up and killed every single tech CEO.
Who did that? Cell?
God,
I think so.
Trunks would do
True
that.
hero.
Trunks. Ooh, one moment.
It was Android 18. She
Yeah,
was
I was-
hot while
I
she
was-
did it.
Well, of course, she's hot while she does everything. She's Android 18. I think Toriyama's editor was right that the clown and old man are maybe not great designs for villains. Like, maybe that doesn't sell. I disagree with Toriyama's editor that 17 and 18 weren't great villains. They're fantastic. We didn't need Cell.
he hated 19 and 20. He hated 17 and 18. He hated imperfect Cell. He hated semi-perfect Cell. He's like, just do Frieza again. Fuck you.
Look, I get why people were down on the clown, even though I thought he was delightful.
I think the clown's delightful, too.
Imagine we get to the end of that arc, and it's like old robot Giro duking it out with Teen Gohan. That shit would have ruled.
Yeah, I kind of would.
Reminder that in an episode of Super, Beerus obliterates the guy who represents that editor, because there was a character in Dr. Slump who represented Toriyama's editor, and his catchphrase is like, "I reject you" or something, because he was constantly rejecting Toriyama's ideas. So in one of the
amazing.
episodes of Dragon Ball Super, Beerus fucking obliterates him from reality. I think he's a ghost and it still doesn't matter.
That's impressive. That's incredible.
That is so fucking good. Anyway, let's move on. Hey, Bob, do you have news?
I do have news. Let me see here. Persona live action TV show is in development from Netflix.
Bad idea. What are you doing?
Amazing, stupendous, no notes.
Produced by
This
21.
is going to be rancid.
I mean, probably. It's produced by 21 Laps Entertainment, which did Free Guy and Backrooms. So, you know, that's the good and the bad.
Oh, wait, which one's good and which one's bad? I don't even know.
And Story Kitchen, who works on all the Sonic the Hedgehog movies.
The writer / showrunner as well as executive producer is somebody who's just written like trash. Like, they wrote sci-fi shit. They wrote episodes of Star Trek Picard.
I hear season 3 is good.
Sure, that's it's the new people who are fans of new Star Trek are like Linux fans, where it's like, well, now it's good. Like, what do you mean? You said that about all 4 previous seasons. You said that this was the good season.
I don't know. I heard that from people who absolutely hated the rest of it. Like Red Letter Media and stuff were saying that season was good.
I think Chris's heart is in the right place, though.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. This is almost certainly going to be devastatingly bad. I hope that they just choose a game to remake.
Involved.
Who's that?
Look, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I mean, look at One Piece.
He
Persona's
directed
just
Free
One Piece.
Guy and Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah. No, Persona is famously a very broadly appealing and edges sanded off series where they can just lift stories out of random games and scenarios and put them onto the screen, and I'm sure they'll be handled with care and understanding and an attention to detail that won't absolutely explode every time an episode hits.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's so far removed from anything like that. Like, Persona's not based on referential humor at all.
Like, first of all, Aggro, this is Netflix. It's all going to be dumped out at once, and nobody will remember it 3 days after it came out. But, like, if you're going to do a Persona live action series, it needs to have the same energy as Euphoria.
The NES platformer?
No, the Netflix original show from several years back that was about teenagers fucking and doing drugs.
Yeah. No, they probably will
Like,
be too cowardice to do anything like actual envelope
Persona is
pushing.
one of the few franchises, like long-running franchises, that still has like younger fans.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine this is going to be something that would actually appeal to them at all.
No, this will not be something that appeals to them at all because we are absolutely ending up back at welcome to the ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels like almost where this is destined to be.
And a lot of like the aesthetics and things are very much built in Japanese culture stuff that a lot of the fans really like. So if we're moving to something English or like Western made, it just broadly won't be appealing to the same audience.
It's gonna be that live action Kakagurui that Netflix did that nobody knows exists because they changed everything about it and even changed the name, so nobody even was fucking aware it exists. Because I think it's just called Bet.
Yeah, I saw that on there. I was tempted to watch it, but I haven't done it yet. I forget, was that a Western made too? I figured it was.
Yes, it was. That was that was an English Canadian thing.
I'm seeing people who are like, this is going to be Dragon Ball Evolution tier and terrible, and I'm like, oh no, that's going to be so much better. Evolution,
yeah,
so much.
It wishes it could be Evolution tier.
Yeah, no, I need the Netflix Persona series to be the Netflix Death Note.
Yes,
God,
that's
no,
what it's going to be.
That's where it's going to land. I wish it wasn't.
We're going to end up somewhere between that and Cowboy Bebop. I swear to God. Sorry, Bebop Netflix. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yes.
I've been really good at not calling it Cowboy Bebop.
These fucking awful doomed things actually do seem to drive sales of the game, so I guess I can just ignore them. Inexplicably, they actually seem to drive people to the games.
Yeah, I hope that it manages to capture anything from a game. They probably should just choose one and try and like broadly base it on that and be like, okay, what about that in America?
Should probably be 3.
I don't know. 4 and 5 are the actual popular ones.
Yeah, but trying to Americanize 4 or 5 is rough.
Wait, real quick. Which one has Hitler? I feel like you can adapt that to America right
2.
now pretty well.
2,
Okay,
so
then it'll be
They
2.
don't remember
There we
that
go.
one exists anymore.
Yeah, it's not real.
But yeah, thank God we don't have a show where we have to watch shit like that.
Yeah, we don't have to, but we might.
Depending on the exact level terrible it looks.
Yeah, no, I think it really is. Like, that first trailer is going to tell us everything.
If that
Netflix seems to have this amazing power where they can't produce anything that's bad in a delightful way. They can only produce things that are bad in a get my skin off my body way.
Anyway, I guess we should move on.
Yes, thank you. Let's move on.
D-Brand announced that companion cube case for the Steam Machine. You guys remember this? Did you see this a few weeks ago?
I do.
Did y'all see this a few weeks ago? You see this news?
Well, it turns out they, in fact, did not get a license from Valve for that at all. They just announced and started taking pre-orders for this product.
That's insane.
Well, we didn't know that was like an IP. We thought the companion cube was in the Bible.
So Valve completely reasonably is like, hey, that's our intellectual property. You cannot do that. So they are no longer doing that. They refunded the pre-orders and they cannot release this. How are they this stupid?
I don't know. Like
They got to the point of like they actually made this thing. They sent it out to Linus Tech Tips and stuff. Like they
sent
it's
it
a
out
real
to
thing
multiple different outlets. I think Gamers Nexus ended up with it as well. I think that was who sponsored that video. I can't remember though.
Yeah.
I bet fucking Digital Foundry possibly even made a video that was sponsored by D-Brand.
So yeah, this is the most brazenly stupid thing I've seen from them ever. In other very comedic advertising things that happened, the latest Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 4, is advertising in bold text, not on Game Pass this year.
Is that a big upsell?
I guess people didn't buy it last year because it was on Game Pass, so they're literally just stating the fact.
Oh, okay.
I am so curious. Like, if it sells well, that proves that Game Pass demolishes sales of a game, and nobody can ever argue otherwise ever again.
Oh, we're already there.
Yeah, but I can rub people's faces in it.
Yes, you can. Yes. Mm-hmm. And you're right to do it is the thing.
But I'm genuinely wondering, like, is that really what happened?
It certainly didn't help.
Like, what was the last Call of Duty? Like, it was Cold War. That was the last one that you thought was good, right?
Yeah, but people disagree with
the 2021.
Yeah. That was the last campaign that I think was actually good.
So, like, I could easily see this not reversing the trend, especially with GTA 6 like 2 weeks away from it.
I know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone should be afraid of GTA, it is honestly Call of Duty. Though that is
the same
player list
people.
at the same. It's like a circle. Perfect circle diagram.
Like Call of Duty player is a smaller circle inside the bigger GTA 6 circle.
Yeah, no, you are both games are being bought by the same circle of a human being walking into a GameStop.
Metroid Ravenous appeared in Brazilian rating boards, so I guess we have another secret Metroid game that did not get announced that could well be sprung on us by Nintendo at any moment.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's weird. It's weird if it's like close to done and they didn't show it, and it's like, yeah, it's gonna, like, what are you gonna announce it and like show it in like 2 months from now?
They are crazy. Look at what they did with Star Fox.
And
that's
also,
true.
Look at what they did with Samus Returns. They didn't even announce that during a real direct. They announced it during the Treehouse.
Look at the Ocarina remake. Even that's like, yeah, it's coming out this year.
Can I see it?
Beware. No.
Anyway, Brazilian Samus, get on it, artists.
Let's see.
I'm still laughing over the Blue Sky post I saw about this. Was like, I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry girl.
I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry girl. We actually did one moment. We actually did get a picture for this.
Oh.
According to Canadian Annie Guy, this is it. This is Metroid Ravenous.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Will I finally be able to feed Samus tacos?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude! That's awesome. It's funny.
Onimusha Wave the Sword launch date actually officially is pushed forward now. Before we had leaks of this, but now they genuinely, for real, changed it to September 4th, changing it from the 24th, which 24th is one of those days in September that has like 5 or 6 games releasing. So people are just backing off of that. And I'm glad, because that's what I wanted to play. That was one I was pretty much most excited for the rest of the year. So of course I wanted that to be earlier. I hope it's done. Mario Kart World announced an update that's adding more routes to the Knockout Tour. So they're adding 2 more whole routes, which are because the way Knockout Tour works is they have the world map and they like route a path through it, and you go through different levels and little parts of freeway between levels. And as you get to those locations, it kicks out people that are in last place. So there was always this weird thing of like they didn't have that many routes to play in it, which always did feel like, oh, this mode kind of isn't done. And it's funny to see, oh no, we are adding more routes, and we're even more coming in the future. So this game super wasn't ready for launch. The other thing is this update makes that even more obvious of, hey, those stickers you collected in the open world that you could do nothing with before,
yeah,
you can use those in photo mode now.
Whoa! Crazy! Who could imagine?
I think you could do it a lot of Nintendo games when they launched since the Wii U era.
Yeah, they sure weren't ready to launch the Switch 2. At least now it seems like we've got actual software coming.
Yeah, and hopefully Mario Kart World has a route to becoming a good Mario Kart game. I don't know.
Yeah, I hope.
That might be a stretch, but
$80.
you better
fucking
keep
video
supporting it.
game.
It was $80.
Yeah. Fucking crazy. Oh yeah, did you see that we have even more evidence that there seemingly is a new screen revision of the Switch 2 out there somewhere?
No.
Yeah, I've heard this.
Yeah.
Like already out in
yeah,
the wild?
and John Linneman has been hearing from people who went to events Nintendo ran that the screens on the Switch 2s there literally have better motion resolution. Like this was noted completely separately from the leaks.
Mm-hmm. Which I think that when he was talking about that, he was hoping it was overclocking the screen or something to make it better.
Well, it's you get into really technical stuff there, but basically something all LCDs do to some extent is they overcrank the pixel response and dial it back.
Mm.
Basically, you what do they call it in space travel? Like a celestial slingshot. You're using a gravity slingshot. It's that concept. You're actually aiming past a thing, so that way the very physics of the thing you're working with allow you to get what you're actually aiming for. It's a similar concept. So imagine a red that's far more saturated and brighter than the actual red it's trying to reach. It at first drives itself, it's overdriving, to do that, and then it ramps it down. These leaks and information are seemingly, and first off, seemingly the Switch 2 screen as of right now doesn't do that at all, is what everyone has speculated. And there's a lot of good evidence. This is one of the worst motion resolution LCDs in forever. It is so fucking bad. Reminder, Switch launch model, better. Steam Deck, mildly better. So there's evidence that they're just literally not doing that basic feature that's built into the drivers and stuff of every screen ever now. But this is seemingly from the manufacturing end, this sort of leak that implies that there's another LCD screen model. God, everything about the Switch 2. Anyways, let's move on.
It's so frustrating with that sort of thing. I think I freaked out about this on a stream earlier last week or something of just the screens, there's a thing that didn't get more expensive.
Yes.
And yet you put the cheapo bad screen in the device that now will become more and more expensive based on every other part of it.
Also, it's not really a cheapo screen because it checks random feature boxes that undoubtedly add to the manufacturing cost, like 120 frames per second, variable refresh rate, and HDR.
Yeah.
You could have put it in the Switch 1 screen and it literally would have looked better, aside from the resolution. Anyway, moving on.
All right. As I mentioned earlier during games, TRAG, Tactical Rescue Assault Group Mission of Mercy, is out now on the PS5 and Switch 2 via console archives by Hamster. That game's pretty neat. I think it's like $8.
Wow.
Or you can go procure it in other ways.
True.
Which is fine.
You can tactically acquire the game.
Yes. Final Fantasy VII Revelations story expansion has actually leaked due to the Epic Games Store.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation Story Expansion Pass.
Expansion Pass, yes. Expansion Pass is very important there.
And it leaked via Epic Games Store. What the fuck?
Yeah, guys.
We're doing
this
post
last one.
The
what
third game DLC for the story?
I assume it's just gonna be like fan shit.
It doesn't feel good after 3 games. Like the
it
third one
doesn't.
should
It
be
really
done.
doesn't.
Yeah,
It should be done. I assume it will be done, and this will be bonus shit.
It better.
But who knows? They're crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's frustrating.
That's really bad to announce for the last one, guys. You really should have known better.
Yeah, you took a single game, broke it up into 3 games and 1 DLC, and you're like, and actually, 2, a second DLC.
Right, because they did Rebirth and that had nothing like this.
Right.
It kind of led me into a sense of security. You're like, oh, they aren't going to do that. That was just a weird thing they had to do because of transition between the 2 generations and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, they're just like, hey, we're out here doing it again.
Yeah, my assumption is it'll be some kind of Zack thing.
Yeah, a lot of people in chat are assuming it's Dirge of Cerberus related, and while these things are valid and interesting,
that would piss me off because you had those characters in the main game already, asshole.
So, anyways, while those things are valid and interesting, hey, they don't need to charge separately for that. Is the whole point?
Right.
when you already took a single video game and divided it up into 3 games across how many years?
10.
I guess by the time that comes out, it will be, because it's 2019, right? No, it's 2020.
2020. So 7 years since the first, like between
Yes,
the first
since
one
the
and the
game
final one.
coming
But
out.
since it was announced, 11, I think.
And you're gonna build it into a second DLC. That feels bad. That I get that narratively you might even want it to boot into a separate mode. And that's fine. Games do that all the time, but the fact you're selling it as a DLC feels bad. Especially when it says story expansion pass. That makes me
that
think it's
does imply
multiple
like a
small
bunch
things.
of small stories or something, and it's just like, oh,
Yeah, maybe
that
something
feels
like
bad.
15 got.
I'm gonna
Where it's
I'm,
like you play as these characters in one of our 150 weird timelines.
I'm gonna vomit. Someone in chat wrote Story DLC 1, Chadley's Bountiful Adventure.
Hey, if they're all that, then it's just fully ignorable, right?
Yeah, I'm putting my money down on it being an ignorable bullshit.
Yeah, like this is something like I don't play this game, but I'm very interested in this expansion pass thing because if there's enough of them, individual stories, I get to start making jokes about my armchair devs pitch.
I mean, or it could be something like the Persona 3 Reload one where they call it that, but there's only one story DLC and the others are bullshit. $40, please.
Yeah, they do that.
But yeah, considering how now I understand the final game is where changes can happen and not butterfly effect off into nonsense.
Also, the second game, worth noting. Anyways, continue.
But considering how devoted they seem to be to the idea of this can function as a remake of 7. No matter what we do, it will have every event of 7 in it. I don't see it being like substantial. Like I see it being like a bonus thing. That would be weird for them to break that trend now.
Well, no, it's an expansion because it expands the story, and then you go and do Advent Children.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then we just
If
keep
it's just an
expanding.
Advent Children DLC, sure, I don't give a shit about that. That movie was bad. I don't need to see Denzel.
But now it's relevant.
Do-
and it's going to
Yeah.
be important for the sequel.
The sequel to Final Fantasy
I don't
7.
want to see Final Fantasy 7 again for a while after this comes out. I'm willing to bet the people working on it feel the same way.
Oh, yeah. Because
Yeah.
unlike most things in the industry, the 7 team has been kept together the whole time.
Yeah.
So they will have been making this one Final Fantasy for 10 years or something.
And a lot of those people are clearly from the people who made 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they're gonna this game's gonna go gold, and they're gonna be like, oh, thank God we get to make something else.
I do wonder if that
Or-
team will handle the next mainline Final Fantasy, because as far as
If
I
it isn't
know,
already in development, they should.
right, as far as I know,
Right.
I don't know of any rumblings about the next Final Fantasy actually being made.
Yeah, hopefully they
haven't
don't just
heard
get.
anything in a minute. So I wonder if they're just like, just fucking finish 7-3 and then we can make a new Final Fantasy with you
They
guys.
they don't really have anybody to be making 17 otherwise. Like, not really. Like, their Osaka team is on Kingdom Hearts.
Well, assuming
They're certainly never going to do that shit with people from 14 ever again.
right, assuming the people who weren't making a big thing that got canceled, right? Right? They had to go somewhere. Did they go to Kingdom Hearts? Did they go to 7-3? What happened with that? We don't know. We don't know where the individuals ended up.
Yeah, I sure hope that this team doesn't get broken up in weird like oh, no, you need to go work on helping finish Kingdom Hearts, and not just straight into
And that's-
something brand new.
And that's really possible because I don't know that Kingdom Hearts is shipping next year. That footage
Yeah.
didn't look very polished or good at all, and we still haven't seen more than that. We
Mhm.
haven't
we haven't
seen
seen more
a
than that
single
city.
world. Just that one place. Yeah. So maybe they'll make
I
the
think
team
the
for that.
fear would be them trying to like split them into a bunch of smaller teams, like split that team into multiple with new people to try and create multiple more high-end teams.
Yeah, it definitely is another thing that could be done. And it's like, no, you shouldn't do that. These guys apparently
Which-
can actually make video games.
But quickly.
Uh-huh.
And reminder, Rebirth cost less than Remake.
Yeah.
That's insane every time I remember it. The marvels of keeping a team together and making an iterative game.
And also not
Things
just
that we can't do anymore.
and also not just having your entire game be a AAA cutscene hallway, like the beginning of Rebirth is, and the end of Rebirth
Yeah.
is, and all of Remake is.
Yeah, Remake is basically that nonstop.
It's
for
expensive
the
to
whole
do that.
runtime.
Which, don't get me wrong, I like spectacle, I like that sort of thing. Forcing Final Fantasy VII into that mold felt weird. And I don't know how much this third one will feel like that, because I feel like there are a lot of things about it that could be shaped like that. This ending,
Right.
Yeah.
They have shown a lot that makes me confident it'll at least be a
Right.
little close to
Mhm.
Rebirth was what
Yes.
with the whole
100%.
like, oh yeah, you fly around the giant ship and you jump off anywhere.
Also,
It's
they
like, yeah,
added the
that's
whole
cool.
job system and a bunch of other things that
It's-
seem like,
yeah, it
remember
is-
RPGs?
Right.
Yeah.
They said that
I
you
think
can
they
go
get
to
it.
lots of places in the beginning and you can go places where the enemies will just beat your ass.
So we actually have late breaking news.
Oh really?
And
Ooh.
this is wild. So Microsoft put out one of those Halo Waypoint interviews where they interview themselves.
Oh, good.
Look,
What do they have to say?
I wouldn't be bringing this up if it weren't hilariously the most PR man wrote questions to serve up sick owns for the gamers. Are you ready?
Okay.
Mhm.
There's one of these that is specifically important because it's insane. But let's start with this because it's funny. It's the first question they ask. If I buy Halo Campaign Evolved at retail stores, will there be a disc in the box? Yes. Buying the Xbox or PlayStation version at your local retailer will result in getting the physical game case and disc, so you have tangible items to add to your collection. What is that ending there? Tangible items to add to your collection. Am I in?
I'm loving
a
tangible
AAA
items to add to my
Do you
collection.
see-
I hit those all
Do you
the
see
time.
how this is? Do you see how it's going, Sony? Now the drunk is making fun of you for your drinking habit.
Right?
Right?
The
Right?
homeless man outside the liquor store is going, that dude has a fucking problem.
We didn't even talk about how this is literally Sony did the whole ad campaign with the PS4 with the Shuhei and
Yeah, no, somebody at Microsoft who is definitely still very mad about that is just jacking off in a mirror right now.
Has campaign AI gotten improvements since the preview with creators? Yes. The Xbox Showcase Media and Creator Preview demo earlier this month was a pre-release build tailored to specific timing and scope needs. Over the last few weeks,
Bro,
the development
bro,
team has
come
been
on.
polishing and improving elements of the game, including enemy AI behaviors. Neither of these are the thing I wanted to share, though. You ready?
Okay.
Second question. So unprompted, so forced, and so funny once you think about it for 10 seconds. Will there be a machinima mode? Yes. Halo Campaign Evolved will have a machinima mode. With machinima mode, you will be able to pop out a free cam, lower your weapons, and even control your Spartan while in free cam. Hey, you know how Red versus Blue was important?
Uh-huh.
You know how every fucking Red versus Blue thing happens in a fucking competitive multiplayer map?
Yeah.
The thing they don't have in the game?
Uh-huh. I think this is even funnier. Did you not hear a few weeks ago when we were asked something similar about if there was a photo mode?
There is a photo mode?
There is not a photo mode, but there are several skulls you can activate that give you something kind of like a photo mode.
Well, Bob, I'm excited to share. Machinima mode is available to all players by just using input combos and does not need to be unlocked by finding a skull. If you're looking to create great content, you can leverage Machinima mode in combination with acrophobia and blind skulls, and even various personal settings such as disabling your HUD UI to capture unique videos and screenshots.
Please never use the word leverage in a customer-facing anything.
Oh, by the way, one of the things in the million Xbox shits that leaked was some anonymous person going, "Are they fucking serious? We can't compete in the industry with these fucking busted ass, nobody gives a fuck IPs anymore. They said it more politely than that, but the basic gist was like,
Yeah.
all our IPs are old and busted. Nobody gives a fuck about any of them anymore.
See, the funniest shit about this is Jeff Gerstmann was saying that repeatedly during this week's podcast, and I was like, yeah, he probably... You could tell Gerstmann has friends at Microsoft, like that work there, some contacts or friends. So you know to some extent, he's definitely been hearing them say, no one gives a shit, we're so fucked, for like a while now. So it's really funny
Master
for it to
Chief
leave.
is in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Like
So is Marcus Phoenix.
Yeah.
It was flat out like, that Gears isn't going to move a single series. Like, these are people inside Microsoft saying it. Like, what are they doing? It's going to matter for Diddley and Dick.
Yep. You could be greenlighting Hexen right now, and that would get people more excited than anything Halo or Gears. Because it's old enough to be fresh again. That's the idea. It's really impressive how fucked this is. It's really impressive.
I like how it's that, because it's like, you know that they can't go to a new IP. That's impossible.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. Okay? It's impossible.
Heck, we keep having to shut down these things that are allegedly like surefire old IPs, like Perfect Dark.
Uh-huh. It's risky. It's too risky.
Imagine the new IP. Ugh.
Ugh. 1 second. Will Halo Campaign Evolved be playable on handheld devices? Answer: yes. Halo Campaign Evolved will have the highest ratings for handheld devices. Double line break bullet point? Windows handheld, handheld optimized, parentheses, highest rating. Line break bullet point Steam Deck, verified, parentheses, highest rating.
Okay, this is just straight
Okay.
from some AI. Like,
Yeah.
there's no human involved here.
Where are the M dashes? They've made sure to leave at the end of their prompt. And no M dashes, please. Jesus Christ. Are the physics fun? Yes. The Halo Campaign Evolved team retained the original fun physics behavior that make up the Halo feel. Oh my God. I was going to stop reading there. Are you ready? A few Halo creators previewed the game in June, and many tried fun physics tricks like crate and vehicle launches to achieve new heights, double line break, bullet point, clickable hyperlink, general heat launch on the silent cartographer, line break bullet point, mint blintz launch on assault on the control room, clickable hyperlink. Holy shit. Anyways, I'm done with this. Aggro, we're going to you.
I have good news.
Oh, we get that?
Unknown Worlds Entertainment,
Yeah.
the people who make Subnautica,
Yeah.
Subnautica 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are officially going to get that bag.
Fuck yeah.
God.
So Ted Gill, the guy who they fired last summer because ChatGPT told them to, and then a judge said, no, you have to put him back in. What the fuck are you talking about? He will now be mutually agreeing to step down as CEO as a part of the settlement of that lawsuit. So Crafton was supposed to pay them like the money they bought him for plus $250 million when they hit a sales goal when the game came out, and they tried to fuck him out of it. And that was going to go to the 3 founders and everybody who was working there in 2021. The new deal is they get that money, and also everybody who has been hired since gets a payout. And Gill told Bloomberg that it will, let's see, quote, compensated significantly more than the original deal, and they will receive, quote, further incentives as the updates roll out. They took that chatbot bitch to the cleaners.
Good. Yeah. That fucking rules.
They are never going to make a cent off this game. It will sell 20 million copies.
Right.
They don't get a penny.
So good.
16 million sales to not have lost money.
Is that good?
I mean, it's pretty funny.
fucking
Yes.
based for the people involved.
So what we were saying earlier about all executives just being irrational.
Right.
Yeah.
ChatGPT told me to fire him. Oh my God, walk into the sea. More good news, parentheses sarcastic. PlayStation is running a free multiplayer weekend, July 3rd through July 5th.
Wow.
That makes everything else they announced this week all better. Cancel your PS Plus.
What do
Okay.
you mean? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, you can play online for free, just in
That's
case you
not-
want to give them some more money.
no.
Disgusting.
No.
Even bringing attention to that is disgusting. It's like we're screwing you 24/7. It's like, yeah, I don't need a reminder.
Check it out. We could just turn this off anytime we want. We won't.
Yeah, it costs us literally no money. None. But we want your money.
Silent Hill F got a free DLC. It is a costume. This is part of their team up with Koei Tecmo. The Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake.
Mm-hmm.
They got a costume from Silent Hill. Now Silent Hill gets Mio Amakura's outfit.
Neat.
Yeah, it's neat. It's free. It's there. Go check it out.
Those are good
Neat.
classic horror game outfits.
Mm-hmm.
So Koei Tecmo is apparently working on a new IP. A Japanese government agency, METI, their Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry, apparently narked because they have a mission of supporting culturally significant projects in areas in which Japan excels. They basically do government subsidies for people who make video games and TV shows and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
They have listed the Koei Tecmo as working on something codenamed Fuji that leverages their expertise in, quote, Oriental style aesthetics and action games, end quote.
I assume this is just the neck Neo.
They're saying
Would
new
that-
IP.
would that- Yeah, it specifically says a new intellectual property. There was also an Arc System Works and Konami thing confirmed by this,
Yes.
which are both also supposed to be new IPs, I think. Well, the Konami one doesn't explicitly say new IP, it just says new console game.
Okay.
Is this how they do it in Japan? They have their toy manufacturers and voice actors on lock, and it's the government that snitches on projects?
Yeah.
I guess.
So hey, here capping us off at the end of the news before we go into event coverage.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I would point out. So I went to the PlayStation Store. I've got a few months left on PlayStation Plus. But I tell it, hey, I'm going to cancel this. Here's what happens, okay? Top option.
Okay.
Choose a plan that works for you. Keep enjoying PlayStation Plus by switching to another plan. The second option. Claim your PlayStation Plus offer. Save 25% when you buy another 12 months. They do not
Yup.
want me
Yeah, they
to
don't
get
want you
out.
to quit.
They don't want me to
Yeah.
get out. If you cancel, you lose access to your PlayStation Plus benefits on date that is much later this year. And they want me to know that PlayStation Plus helps me expand my globe. I'm gonna expand my horizons online by joining the global community and playing a huge range of games together. 1,000 plus games. Claim your monthly games. Grow your library with great games at no extra cost. 8 games. They should really put per month there because it's really funny to be like, keep this sub for 8 games. Enjoy the discounts. Last year, members received lots of exclusive discounts, 1,000 plus, and download exclusive packs. You can stand out with exclusive skins, like that Fortnite PlayStation Plus exclusive pack, Bob, that forever ago.
Oh, yeah,
when
that skin looked great.
it looked awesome. There are 41 total of those on the entire platform. How many of those are even Fortnite? I imagine it's a decent chunk because that's not the only one they've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Oh, one moment. They have feedback. Your feedback is valuable. Why are you canceling your PlayStation Plus sub today? I'm not using online multiplayer. I'm not happy with the monthly games. I'm trying to save money or other. Which of those bottom two? because it's both. Like, I'm trying to not give you fuckers money, but otherwise also go fuck yourself. I wish there was a box to type, and I'm worried if I hit next, it won't give me the box.
Does clicking
There is
other
no
not give you the
box.
box?
There
It
is
does
no
not.
box.
Oh.
Yeah, I bet
Because
there's
when
no
I
box.
when I canceled mine a couple months ago, I did the exact same experience. There's no box. They don't want your feedback. They don't give a fuck.
No. It's wild how these companies just don't care about that anymore. It's like PR, no. We're just doing what we want.
The image of giving a shit? No.
No. In the PS3, even PS4 days, if people yelled this much at them for what they announced a few days ago, they would have had a statement.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
They might have even changed some policies.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore. We're not doing that.
So anyways, the most important thing right now is for Sony of all of the three to get the absolute shit beaten out of them on PlayStation Plus subs. That is the only thing that actually makes them money. If they don't sell copies of Wolverine, they won't know what that means.
No.
Well, it won't affect them. They make more money from those fucking subs than anything else.
Of course. But yeah.
You know, Costco charges a membership and uses that to provide value.
Yeah.
Sony charges a membership and uses that to never have to give a fuck about what anybody thinks.
Yes.
Yeah, they just charge you rent because you do want to play a game online, and they know that.
There's not that many you need it for anymore, but still some.
I'm going to be
wanna play
honest.
Call of Duty?
I like playing multiplayer games online a lot, but I realized I almost always do that on PC regardless somehow. Just it shakes out that way.
Yeah, I like playing my fighting games on there way more than on PC because I like it to be a fully separate experience so I can use my PC for communicating or using websites or whatever. And it's like, oh no, you basically give up that if you use PC.
So Bob, what I'm hearing is that you need some sort of PC that's good for just gaming on. So we're going to need to get you a Steam Cube.
Something tells me I'll make Street Fighter look worse than my Switch 2.
Oh, shit. Well, okay. Oh, we're fucked. Which reminder, there was some shenanigans you could pull during the recent sales to go to Costco. You bought like Nintendo points that were on sale, and then through Nintendo's own website, you could use the points to buy a Switch 2. So it's like, the Switch 2, $360 through this method. The GameCube, 1,000 plus. And honestly, power level wise, they are not as dissimilar as you would assume. In fact, I would say you're probably always going to get the better experience with the Switch 2. Which is fucking wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's fucking wild. Anyways. Yep. Yeah, Switch 2 hardware is pretty... it has that thing called a built-in hardware TAA, and that's good. I really
helps a lot. Again,
I wish the Valve Steam machine just ended up with slightly more horsepower and a built-in hardware TAA. But whatever. It's whatever. Hopefully SteamOS comes along. I would love to convert one of my PCs at some point to be a dedicated gaming PC that never gets updated, never gets broken. I need 2 clean boxes. I need 2 clean room PCs. One streams and nothing else. The other games and nothing else. They will never see the light of God, parentheses, the internet.
That's... If you want to do anything like modern games, though, you constantly need to update drivers and stuff.
Yes, of course. I love modern AAA gaming, and I love updating my drivers on my PC I used to create things with. It never breaks anything.
Yeah.
Anyway. Right now, crappy username, the whole deal is Linux drivers for NVIDIA are so fucked that it's pointless regardless. We're not there yet. So, it is what it is. Anyways, let's go to the fighting game news. Bob, I'm going to rattle these off and you're going to elaborate.
Sure.
Tekken cartoon announced.
That is actually the name of it. It's just called Tekken Cartoon. It's like a comedy animation short sort of thing.
Looks like Thundercats Roar.
It does look like Thundercats Roar of all things.
You've got to be kidding. Oh my god, it does.
Yeah.
It's somewhere between Thundercats Roar and the terrible Ape Escape thing from forever ago. That was Frederator.
A little bit like a Gretzko. A little bit.
The tiniest bit. Oof. Anyway, all right, sure. Moving on. Robo-Kai Kisuke trailer released.
Yeah, he's out today.
Whoa!
You can play him. He's got 2 katanas and apparently is powered by a Hercules beetle running inside of his body.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
He came out today?
Yeah.
2 days late,
like-
bro. You should have come out last month.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything like that in there. Because they, Guilty Gear's pretty good about that. Will we have the first gay robot in the Guilty Gear franchise?
So that
Maybe.
means you're a gay robot.
Thank you, Machinima Mode.
layers of references. Anyways, let's... Rivals of Aether 2, Mina the Hollower guest character next year.
I am usually against these crossover characters, but she's another furry character, and she's honestly better designed than any of theirs. Not even to show shade at their designers. Mina's an incredible design.
Mina's a really good design. Everyone knows this.
The first one had Shovel Knight, so
Yeah, and
okay.
that's what I love. I love indie game crossovers. Bigger
and
crossovers.
I think they gave that moveset to an original character in this game, so it's like, well, obviously it's Mina this time.
I see.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
and they're all already animal creatures. Like, I'm getting back into Rivals of Acer 2 whenever this happens. Because that game's pretty fun if you guys haven't tried it. It is like the closest to Smash Bros. Non-Smash Bros. Games have been that I've played.
I need to try it. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls adds Blade, Loki, and Deadpool.
Blade looks really cool.
Blade looks insanely cool. This is the best design for Blade since Wesley Snipes. They're apparently on a team with Ghost Rider, who was already announced, called the Samurai Outriders team. Deadpool is once again voiced by Nolan North. He's been doing that since Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I believe. And he's got a lot of fighting game references this time. So he actually does like the Mortal Kombat toasty thing, the Jacko pose.
That's awesome.
The Totogeki, like he pulled out a weird Deadpool dolphin to ride.
Incredible.
He does the nut punch from Johnny Cage. Like it's really neat.
Bob, you're forgetting one.
Oh, am I?
Polygon Man.
Oh god, he does attack with Polygon Man, the PlayStation advertising creature.
Literally the only good thing to come out of Sony's involvement in this project.
Yes.
You know what? Polygon Man cosmically deserves to be a Deadpool joke. We've done right.
Yes, that's what his place in this world. They also show off the new Asgard Sage, and there will be an open beta July 24th to 26th.
The path of the...
Oh my god, that Blade looks so cool. He might trick me.
Oh damn, that was okay. The Path of the Warrior: Art of Fighting 3 are announced for PC.
This is a game from 1996.
Wow.
They're adding rollback netcode and adding in characters. They're putting in King and Yuri.
Oh fuck yeah, those are good picks. That's like two of my team.
Right, like those are the ones you would want from Fatal Fury. Art of Fighting.
Kula's not somehow over there too, is she?
No,
Look, I'm getting greedy. I just want my whole team to be there.
Just put in Kula. Who cares?
Fucking who cares? This is for me. That's why they call me Noel's Noel. Anyways, they're adding rollback netcode. Moving on. Fatal Fury, City of the Worlds DLC character Kenshiro. Now available.
They got the voice actor from the newest anime. The one that was so bad, people thought it was AI.
No,
largely people thought it was an AI dub.
This is is perhaps the most like crossover that's left the worst taste in my mouth, I feel like. Not that anybody fucking plays this game, so who cares?
Right.
But it's like it's nothing. Like there's no connection here. Wait, did SNK make that? Did make the
No, that the Fist of North Star fighting game was Arxis.
Okay, so there's like no connection. It's like, wouldn't this be cool? It's like, no.
Yeah.
You have to have more than bashing together shit from the toy box.
Yeah, no, it does. It's very strange. Like, and it's also not a series where it's violent enough so you can have Kenshiro do what you want him to do. And yeah, this voice acting's hilariously bad. Like, it is disgusting that they even showed up here.
Tekken 8 Bob is launching August 19th for season pass holders and August 24th for regular purchasers.
He's now really into onigiri because I guess onigiri also can mean to slay devils. And then he says that as he does like a confrontation with Kazuya where he blocks a Kazuya super punch with his enormous belly.
Of course. Fucking God, play the TikTok clip of the guy where it's like fat guy idol animation in a fighting game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bob has been like my favorite of this specific genre of character. Like, he's like the good version of Rufus from Street Fighter 4. Like, it just does this lovingly. Like, they clearly actually have some respect for it.
I won't lie. Bob is my favorite fat guy in a fighting game. He is. His moveset's cool. He's cool. That ending where he was skinny was hilarious because he lost his mind. Yeah.
I hope they fix Tekken 8 at some point.
Virtua Fighter Crossroads reveals Bakunawa Killer.
He's some crazy max killer character who's almost certainly someone from earlier in the franchise. But like, they even show like his mask getting knocked off, and the Pai-chan's like, "Oh my God, it's you!"
I'm so excited to find out who the Bakunawa Killer is. The Tokugawa Killer. Lux and Samira announced for 2XKO out this year. That game's still going? Didn't they burst?
Yeah, even with half the staff, they're still getting characters out somehow.
Wow.
I've heard of Lux. I guess Samira is someone who's added sometime in the last decade since I played League of Legends.
And Trinity Glassfie, or Glassfie.
I think it's Glass File.
It's got 2 L's and an E, and I think it's French. I don't think it's Glass File, but maybe. Revealed as a new BlazBlue Central Fiction character, Tosamichi Mori did the art.
And that is the creator of BlazBlue, so hey, maybe they're not on bad terms with him anymore.
Maybe. This design's fucking awesome.
Maybe they weren't at all. Maybe it was just like, are you guys going to make a new BlazBlue anytime soon? No.
Okay,
I guess I'll go do something else.
Right?
Yeah.
She's awesome. I love her. She's great. I really laughed when I saw Chris say, deposit any art of this character in my mouth. It's true. It's a great design.
Yeah, I really hope this is them keying up to do a new BlazBlue.
Me too. God damn. Yeah. Jesus. You do.
You could even keep it be sprite based. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, I think everybody would be okay with that.
I just need a new BlazBlue. All right, welcome on in, Raiders. We're actually at the very end of our podcast.
Wow.
Yeah, that was literally it. We just finished covering every last bit of news. Let's cover it again. Tomorrow, Bob and I will be playing Sonic Boom: Rise of Lyric on the Wii U.
It's his time.
It's gonna be great. This time, he's rising right now. Even now,
for sure.
Even now. And then later in the weekend / next week, we are going to play the 3DS Sonic Boom games because we have officially entered the Revenge of Sonic month. I am very excited to have fully formed opinions on Sonic Boom outside of the cartoon because I own that. I own that on Blu-ray. Twice, don't ask. Chris, what are you up to?
On Sunday, I'm playing The Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night. It's gonna suck so bad.
Cool.
It's gonna suck so bad.
I'm excited.
Probably won't suck as bad as what you and Bob are doing, but it's gonna suck bad.
Oh, I don't like that.
At least I'll have Billy West as the... Have you seen what they did to Sparks in those games?
I don't remember.
No.
Have you fucking seen how they made this motherfucker look in those games? I'm gonna post a render. I think it's actually a drawing, but he looks exactly like this in the game, like it's exact.
Okay.
You have to see him constantly.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, that actually was real. That was not forced. Oh, what the?
Yeah, in
Wow.
the first game, he's all zipping around, being David Spade, being like, I don't have to try to get paid, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's horrible.
That is.
His
Yeah.
parents are even worse. They show his parents, and they're like, the mom has like huge boobs and a human upper body, and the dad is like ripped.
That is
Oof.
fucking wild. Why
Wasn't
did they
he just
do
like
that?
closer to like a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time fairy before, where you don't see a body even?
Yeah, no, he's very, very tiny before. Hardly noticeable. That is too much detail. I do not like that. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, that's Sunday over on Chris's channel. Aggro, what do you have going on?
I believe I have stumbled across an idea that will revolutionize the premium betting space.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
I have discovered, hidden in plain sight, a new filler material that will both be more hygienic, naturally antiviral and antimicrobial,
Okay.
and actively combat the buildup of smell, basically, due to sweat and body odor, that kind of thing.
Okay, well,
It's a bit labor intensive, which is why I say the premium betting market. It's going to
Okay.
be something we're going to have to sell at a higher price point.
yeah.
I need to find a way to economically and quickly zest the 5,000 lemons necessary for a full queen size bed set. But once I get that locked down, I think I am going to be a straight up multimillionaire within about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it works that fast too.
That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you and your lemon mattress. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with all that. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Think Dimension. Big Think Dimension was possible because of you and your support over at patreon.com/gbpodcast, where you can sign up in order to watch the movie Isolation 119, a truly real movie that is feature length and features a man going to a feature-filled country called Thailand to solve the injuring of his brother, possibly the killing of his brother. Who even knows what happens over there? He doesn't even know. That's patreon.com/gbpodcast. Also, you get early access to Chuck and Blades!